Yeah, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. God damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Left the battlefield, 1974. I'm feeling crazy, can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie, they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. God damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How will I survive? Left the battlefield, 1974. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain, like how it feels strange.
the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust that. Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Let's move those feet. Let's move those feet.
get out of my mind at this point. I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point. I'm just trying to get out of my mind at this point.
I didn't know if AK was going to say one or not, so he kind of threw me off. I don't know. I just work here. You can't get mad at me for that, but no. I'm here. I'm here with the suburban dad himself to my right. He's going to sell you some car insurance.
No. It's life insurance. There's a difference, right?
Life
Big
insurance.
difference.
That means
yeah,
you're going to be the guy who stands there with his hands going, life insurance. Why do you need it? Well, on days like this, where we're playing in the most important part of our season, it is a godsend for us to be selling life insurance for some of these. We have got major number 2 of what might be one of our better seasons yet, competitive wise. I have no idea who's going to take this home. We've seen so many different rosters, so many different iterations of teams that are just playing to just play, right? Sometimes people just sign up and hope they get on a team. They get on a team and they do super well. Sometimes they don't do anything at all, but this is your chance to right the wrongs of any wrongs that you've had this season so far. But yeah, we're up to major number 2. January 26th, looking at the format, January 22nd, excuse me. Through the 24th is the first weekend of that, and then 29th through the 31st, which is in a week's time. Oh, it has to go over RLCS. Not great timing for that. No idea why RLCS did that. They decided to have a month between the first open and the second open, and then have a week between the second and the third open, which just does not add up at all. But Thursday night, that means Rising Star taking a look at that Swiss bracket that AK kind of prematurely showed us. Going from the top on down, you've got the 1 seed Argo Steelhawks, who've been pretty much at the top the entire season. Have not seen many opportunities to dethrone them. They've got 85 points on the season. The second seed, Des Moines Derecho, have 75. And then going on down the list, The left side of your screen is the high seeds. The right side is the low seeds. So the St. Paul Senators are the 16 seed. In Swiss, they get the 1 seed to start out. Not exactly ideal.
Oh, do I get to talk now?
No, no, I'm going to continue on going. I'm just not going to shut up. Sorry.
That's perfectly fine. No, it's interesting because for those of you who don't know, I did not play at all basically this semester. I played a little bit last semester going into Major 2, basically my first time. And there is so much points up for grabs. Like you can have, obviously, Stu, you're going to go into this a little bit later, but it's like you can have had a really rough season, just things not going your way. But if you can at least push to like a top 4, like you can qualify. There's so much implication. There's so much stakes up here. And if you can just have one good day, right? That's all you need. Obviously, we're going to have some upsets here, but I think it really comes down to is, first of all, a couple things. Can the top seeds, can they start their day off with a good 3-0? Can they get a good jump in the Swiss? But also, if you're in the bottom, can you at least get a fight? Try to, maybe get a little bit better seeding going into that second and, third round if you do go there. There's so much on the line. But again, you only have to peak for one day.
I think there might be a low-key Rocket League update right now. What is this timing? I think so. Possibly, but yeah, it's just one of those things of like anything is possible. You can do whatever you want. There is an update. I'm gonna restart my game just to see if that does change things, but yeah, you're looking at any sort of opportunity you can get. This is a long bracket to go through. You've got 3 chances to get into the green and 3 chances to get out of the red is what I'll say, because as soon as you lose there's an update. As soon as you lose your first match, it just kind of almost throws you for a loop of like, okay, we have to win 3 still. But if you win your first match, then the numbers just go down and you have a way better chance of actually getting it. What we have seen in the past is teams go 2-0 and then get reverse swept out of Swiss, which is possible depending on the starting seed that they have and the teams they end up playing. Yeah, hopefully,
I was gonna say,
it doesn't happen today, but yeah.
Well, you never know. I think a lot of it does come down to if you do, go to a year. I think they're already thinking ahead of themselves, thinking, oh yeah, we're going to qualify, maybe we'll qualify as the top seed, maybe not. But it's the same thing in every single best of 5, right? The last game is the hardest to win. It's the same thing in a Swiss. That last series is so difficult. So many times in RLCS, you see these top teams will go 2-0, going to the top, and then they just struggle and they'll barely, eke something out in the 5th round, which obviously no one wants to go there in this situation. But I think mentally it's difficult with a lot of these teams. They haven't been in a situation where there's a ton on the line. A lot of it is just week-to-week games, but when you're playing so much back-to-back, there is so many highs and so many lows that these teams are going to have to go through in the next, 2 or 3 or 4 hours. And it's going to be a question of mentally, are they able to kind of withstand the hardships, get back into it, and with a very, very quick break in between, how do they line up for their next best of 5?
Make sure you're manually saving all your replays. I always do, but just make sure you're doing that because, Rocket League decided to release an update now. Not ideal, but yes, like we need South Park in the game. 100%, guys. I love it. We get this.
Winner of the major, Stewie is going to personally give
I am not going to do it. No, this car is absolutely disgusting, and all of the decals for it are absolutely terrible. You can't even give us a goal explosion with it. I mean,
is there actually not a goal? I mean,
there's literally no goal explosion on it. There is nothing. There's a car, wheels, and all of this crap.
As someone
who would want this? I don't.
I'd say I'm a fairly decent South Park fan, but this is kind of a.
It's kind of underwhelming. I don't know if the challenges make up for it. It doesn't look like they do. There's a Cheesy Puffs decal that if anybody rocks, I will personally punch you in the face. But literally, not great timing for us. So just make sure you're updating your game's friends if you're competing, and then make sure you're dropping your replays when you have them, because ball chasing will not be updated, or Bacchus mod will not be updated. So,
we always love that. And this is a decent size update too. This isn't something super small.
2 gigs, all for
all for some cars and stuff. So
All
we
for
love
some
it. So.
Cartman's Crash Out. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna be honest. You got to gain 4 XP levels for this Cheesy Puffs decal. Maybe I'll use it one game. I don't know, but if I do, I'm going to just. Is it colorable? I don't even know. I don't
Let's
think
see.
you can.
Do I
it's
make
literally
Dewey
junk.
even more mad by saying it's actually cheesy poofs? Thank you very much. That is how
Really?
that is said. That is how. You know what? Yeah, it is really, Mr. Stewart. Yes, poofs. As I'm sitting here watching my update just tick. I'm at 65% right now. It's struggling. My internet is not liking this so far. But again, we had so many things going right. We're getting everything set up on the back end, and we're ready for the game and update. We were so close to starting. Although I'm definitely glad we're getting it out of the way now. Versus it'd probably be worse if we had to update while we're in the middle of rounds, 2 or 3 or 4, and that's just a whole nightmare. So hopefully everyone is aware of the update and is going to be getting it out right now. I don't know if it's even something you'd want to ping some people just to say get it out early so you don't have some weird crap going on while we're in the middle of the major, because that might cause for some hecticness on the back end. But we'll just have to deal with it. But again, it's going to be fun. We got a long night ahead of us, and I will say this is a night that people have been looking forward to for a long time before we get quite a bit of a break before they decide to duke it out in person.
Yeah, I mean, just a month away, over by 6 days. So we'll see what happens for the latter half. But yeah, points for major number 2. Looking at things, not standings, points. Excuse me. Points spread is what I'll say. Remember, the major 2 winner does qualify for LAN. So. If you win major number 2, the way it works is you are automatically seeded into the 8th spot unless you are already in the top 8. Then you just are going to gain as many points as you would get if you won the major itself. But essentially, it's 35 points for first place. That will put a lot of teams who are already ahead, like Fargo, into an even farther ahead lead where they're just getting the first and second spot. Remember, if you're in the first or second spot, you do get to pick your group for that LAN stage. But tiebreakers, there aren't really any tiebreakers. Swiss is Swiss, so you won't. We shouldn't have to worry about that. But yeah, that's just for Challenger and Rising Star, and the premier points are pretty much the same from major number 1, except it's groups and it is not FIFA. E is round robin. So
we love that.
Should be fun. We love that. Yeah, it should be enjoyable. I do not know who's gonna win this first series. It is the 8 versus the 9, so your guess is as good as mine. It's kind of a 50-50 split, but Duluth taking on Minneapolis in the first one. Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. They are, in fact, taking on this first one. Again, as soon as we get all this updates going and everything. But kind of going back to, like, the standings and everything, the fact that the first place is getting 35 points, I mean, that is absolutely massive. I'm hoping this all goes smoothly. Last time I ended up casting a major. We got to the grand finals, and then the one team had to forfeit for whatever reason. I don't even remember, but it was all for nothing, and hopefully it doesn't happen here. But kind of like you said, it would be so fascinating if, a team that does get first place and auto-qualifies wasn't already in the top 8. But, again, I'm all here for some content. I think that'd be really, really fun to see here. But again, as we are slowly working on getting everyone in here,
make sure you drop a sub.
Guy. Yeah, make sure you drop the subs. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, and all that fun stuff. Right, that's of course
100%.
All about it's all about a Twitch Prime.
We have we have this too. We have an Epic Creator Code, as does TCRL,
of course. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, we've made a little more on the codes than I was actually expecting.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, you're welcome
to use. Yeah, and it's free. It takes you 5 seconds. But yeah, I don't know how close we are into getting into this game itself. I am gonna actually join the lobby. Really a good idea, but just waiting on people to update their games, and we'll update everybody on how things go for the rest of the time. Because
I mean, if he wants to, you can pick one team, I'll pick the other. We'll just 1v1.
Okay, that works for me.
Just go from there, and then it'll be official. By the way, it will count. So these teams, hurry up real quick. But no, going into this though, I am going to be that guy. I am going to ask on who do you think is actually going to be taking this and why? We got to start to get into it a little bit as we're waiting for these players between Duluth and Minneapolis. Do you see any upset here? Do you have any advantages you think one team's going to have going into this?
I am leaning on the fence of determining who I want to win. Duluth did really well in the first major. They got a ton of points, but they didn't end up winning it.
Sure.
And looking at major number 1, they qualified out of their group as the number 1 seed and made it all the way to the semis, losing to Brainerd, who was the 14 seed coming out of the first kind of standings group. But yeah, I'm just kind of excited to see, what ends up happening here. But if you are a betting man, you're probably betting on the teams on the left side of that bracket. But I mean, anything is possible. We've seen 16s lose to 1.
I mean, you take out the first major for Duluth, though. I mean, they're pretty similar. I mean, like you said, Duluth kind of peaked in major 1. Obviously they've done very, very well, but Minneapolis Miracles, I mean, they're sitting right behind them, obviously put together next to each other, being the 8th, 9th seed. But obviously you're going to know a little more about these teams than I do. But I mean, for a team like Duluth to do so well in major 1, but just apparently during the regular week to week just hasn't been able to replicate that success.
Yeah, if you, K-Tool, if you were going to make a quick decision, you could throw it back to us, AK. We might as well throw in our predictions for the series early. If you are going to make your pick right now between Duluth and Minneapolis, both teams, I believe, have made roster moves in the past, regardless of whether that is now or whether that is 4 months ago. I don't know. If you are going to decide who you think is going to win, I need to know if you're leaning one way or the other.
Yeah, that was a long-winded way to ask that question. I like it. No, honestly, I think I'm looking at the standings right here. Obviously, like you'd mentioned, that Duluth did really, really well in that first major. But then again, in the last, month or two here, they've kind of been struggling a little bit. They don't even have a winning record in general versus I think, maybe if Minneapolis Miracles didn't do as well in major 1, but they're a little more consistent on the season. I don't see Duluth making a similar run. I do think the Miracles are going to be taking it here. I think just the consistency over the season, a little bit, maybe lower ceiling, but a higher floor based on what we've seen so far this season. So I am going to go.
I'm going
with Minneapolis. I mean, I'm only casting a couple times tonight. I would love to see 5, so I'm gonna call it in 5 right now. Miracles take it.
Okay. I think I'm going to jump on the same train. Looking at the two rosters, I just have a little bit more confidence in this Miracle team. From the limited experience I have watching them, Napping and Winter have been very good this season. So can't really bet against them. It's hard to bet against them, but they're confident. I hope to God that they're able to get a win, but we are up to 620 and we have not even started the first series yet. This is ideal. Thank you, Rocket League.
I'm ready. You're ready. AK's ready. Shout out Rocket League. They always seem to do these updates at the worst time.
They could do it at 6 p.m. and they don't give a crap, even if there's RLCS going on. They couldn't care less.
Yeah, hands down, the worst ever was, if you know, was Eminem doing their concert in Fortnite.
Doing a concert in the middle of LAN for us?
In the middle of LAN, and we were down for 4 hours just sitting there. That was fun, but yeah. Well, you got to do what you got to do. And yeah, again, you got to shout out Rocket League, always just having to do worst timing updates. Maybe, just a thought, maybe they do like a 7 a.m. update, like a 6 a.m.
Just an idea, or even like a 5 in the morning update, because like anybody's up playing the game at 5 in the morning. There is
EU doesn't matter, by the way.
EU does not matter at all. Those guys can.
Yeah, I mean, EU's they're like 8 hours ahead. So yeah, if you do like a 1 a.m. or like a 2 a.m., that's like 8 a.m. their time. I mean, 9 a.m. their time. That's got to be like the kind of sweet spot, right, worldwide. But nope, they choose 6 p.m. unfortunately. But again, It happens. It is what it is. We're working on it slowly.
We're being chilling.
Early. Exactly.
We're just hanging out, doing what we need to do.
Doing what we need to do, indeed. You know what? We're figuring it out. And I will say, though, it could be worse because we do have internet connection and the servers aren't down. So that's a win.
This guy like unboxing cards right now. What is going on? Is he actually doing that? AK, is that? Oh, did you guys see that?
Is it his garage? Did you say no?
Garage set up. That's legendary.
Crazy. That's awesome.
That is legendary.
Oh, that's actually true.
I honestly, I don't know if you guys saw this, but apparently it's gonna be cold enough for trees to explode.
The water
What?
in the tree getting so cold because it gets hit. Well, that's interesting.
Did you know that?
Yeah, exploding trees. I did know that. I don't know what you guys, but it is supposed to get a low real feel of -58 in Duluth.
Damn.
So where I'm at right now, it's real feel of negative like 53 tomorrow night. So that's gonna be fun. It's funny. I've had some friends coming over, like, oh yeah, we're gonna go outside and enjoy the hot tub. I'm like, we will die. I'm not rocking -50 degrees real feel, dude. I don't care if I'm in a hot tub. That's not
About 20. Yeah, it's about 20 below right now. That's Duluth. I don't know if there's any cams from Minneapolis, but we got our predictions in. I don't know if anybody else has any predictions. Who do you think will win? You can use your stupid channel points. That I have 20 million of them.
Points. Ooh,
because I don't bet.
Don't.
Because every time I bet, it goes the other way, and then it never works out. Ever.
Well, this mission's already closed, so can't do that.
I think everybody's in, actually. Now that I think about it, it is time to get into this game. If you didn't get the Aura Farmer tag, you're missing out. But game number 1 on the cards here. To start off our major number 2 in our Swiss rounds. Number 1. Everybody's 0-0 to start. I don't imagine K-Tool many people are too far ahead.
Well, yeah, I mean, you assume everyone had to update, right? So, I mean, I think this major is going to be a little bit of a slow start in terms of getting people online. But in terms of getting the ball rolling, Minneapolis just slow playing this one, letting Bean go and just get a little smackaroo on Mr. Doodle.
So yeah, simple bump. Bakasmod, I think AK is think about it, is not going to work. I just realized that. Lovely.
Again, shout
out
out
no
Epic
update on
Games.
Bakasmod. Thank you, Epic Games. You gorgeous human beings. Yeah, we'll keep you guys updated on the score, but you're not gonna have a scoreboard for the first part of the game here. Until they release a Bakasmod update. Swit makes it 2-0.
For shits and giggles right now, AK, you might as well just, if you can, turn off the overlay so at least they can see the
It's
score
underscore
at the time.
NS on the left, on the far left, on the bottom left of your screen. Scroll down. On the far left of no, not that. Scroll down on the bottom. On the bottom. There you go. And now go back to your game and show us the scoreboard. What?
All right, it is what it is,
all we
folks.
need.
AK will have to fool around. Maybe he'll put a little bit of some text on there, throwing out the teams right now. Again, it's scuffed. We apologize. It is what it is.
You can't do anything about it.
Shout out Epic Games. There's nothing we can do about it. We're at least going to run through it because we have a long night ahead of us, and the major's going to be a lot of fun. And again, trying to start it off early, we got Duluth and the Minneapolis Miracles fighting this out. Again, 8 and 9 seed. Trying to see who is going to move on here. And again, we'll update you scores as soon, as we kind of come through and they come our way. But again, for right now, with Bakasmod not working, with the updates, it's going to be a little scuffed and you're just going to have to deal with it. But we appreciate the patience.
Yes. And 2-0 so far to Minneapolis. These guys just playing. Doodle, Sauce Boss, and Lemonhead on the side of Duluth. Winter Swit. And I talked about
Wait, what?
Not being and winter being a problem this season for a lot of teams, but so far I've kept them down to the 9 seed, and winter again looking to press forward and get a third goal on the board here. Bean such a good small touch. Doesn't even need to hit it hard. Just ends up hitting it into the opponent, and you see how much boost Sauce Boss burns. Have to deal with it. Swit to the backboard. Sauce Boss has the clear. It's going to be right at Not Bean, who takes his time. Going to burn about half the game. K-Tool, maybe. That's maybe what they need to do now.
Yeah, again, well, I'm looking at this again. I think a little bit is an ice. I think both teams, they've actually had multiple open net misses right now, which has not been the best start. Again, we kind of been taking this one with a grain of salt here. This is going to be a good pop. And again, that's another one where Swit just not quite expecting that much power in this one. You see some double commits and some backflips here. Both teams just trying to settle into this series, but really not capitalizing on the greatest opportunities here. As we see a follow-up straight down. It's anyone they're going to touch, and he's not. Winter is going to throw this one downfield. We might have a counterattack straight down. But again, still, the 2-0 lead is holding strong.
Minneapolis not having to do much, really. Kind of sitting on the 2 goals that they've scored so far, and then not really showing their hand too much. It's almost like a game of poker. Get the first, 2 hands, and then your third hand, you're not. Winter? Buddy, that is your teammate, not the opponent's. Why would they be scoring on the blue net?
Both teams have had open net misses. We're just adding to that tally right now, right? Like, we had the Miracles scored 2 goals in the first 30 seconds, and after that, this has been one of the ugliest first games we've seen in a long time here.
I'm telling you, K-Tool, when they update the game, they do something. There's some sort of like little tweak that somebody does. They like turn a dial just a little too far to one side, and then the game just doesn't feel the same as before the update. I'm telling you, that's how it is.
AK, you should press H, my good sir. Oh,
yeah, I literally messaged him for it.
He just got it.
I said you could press it, and he has the audacity to text me back and say, done. Lower caps. I love it.
Hey, 4 minutes, boys. We love that. No, I don't know. Good. I can't even say good goal by Bean. He just threw it on target, and the defense wasn't ready for this one. AK, I don't know what your plan is necessarily with pocket spot not working. If we'll just
wait. We're just gonna wait until Bakasmod has an update. Does it? Oh, it does. Yes, it does. It does.
All right, perfect.
Okay, so we'll just have to. You just restart your game after this, and we'll take a little bit of an extended
another 20-minute ice.
Another 20-minute ice. As doodled down to Winter. Winter gonna hit that one in the corner. Lemon head into the corner. Looking for some help from Doodle, but that's gonna be off the backboard. Sauce Boss. Doesn't end up getting a dunk. It's an open shot for Lemonhead, and a great angle on that corner makes it 3-1. And yes, Lemonhead has the Aura Farmer tag. If you didn't get it, you missed out. Probably the cringiest tag they've ever released into the game.
Yeah.
I still don't know I know what Aura is, but it just doesn't make sense. Aura is like not even. Anyways. Yeah, it's not even like it's not like a physical thing that you can have. It's like it's just a mindset, I guess.
Regardless of how Stewie feels about Aura, what I'm feeling right now is that this was a rough game on both sides, right? Neither one of these teams really looked good, and it's only because Bakasmod wasn't updated. That is the only reason. Once we update it, we'll be back like normal. But with that said, Miracles will find themselves up 1-0 in the start of this best of 5. Again, they got a 20-minute ice. It's a little scuffed. We're going to have to restart the game so we can get the overlays working. We appreciate the patience. But with that said, this was ugly. Just from all means, this was an ugly game 1.
Yeah, we're just gonna do he's gonna restart his game. I'm gonna wait here and stay as party leader just to keep the game alive, keep the server alive. But yeah, Bakasmod just decided to drop the update for us.
Hey, shout out to them getting it out within like 5 minutes.
I mean, they did a pretty good. Anyway. They did a pretty good job. That's one of the fastest I've ever seen. So, shout out to them.
I respect again.
Super ugly game though. From good lord.
Yeah, and I didn't want to say too much, but again, like multiple open net misses on both sides. Right, it wasn't pretty. As we saw, and you mentioned, like Minneapolis Miracles, they just threw 2 goals in the first 30 seconds. That all right, guys, we can kind of just go autopilot, which is kind of what it looked like. Duluth, they just did not look good. Obviously, like we said, they did have a little bit of ice just kind of sitting here for 20 minutes trying to figure things out. But again, now that they had a little bit of time, you have to get that out early, right? Obviously, with this being a major, you do not have time to lose this match and then be forced to try to reverse sweep in a best of 5. It's not fun. Good luck if that happens, but they need this bounce back to at least be close, right? They need to at least get something going early in the first couple minutes of this game just to kind of, shake out the jitters of what we saw in the last 5 minutes.
And we gotta remember to remind AK to show the overlay when it is back up. But yeah, some simple things that could have gone differently for this Duluth team. They did. I mean, their one lone goal was a really tight angle. Minneapolis made it difficult on them to begin with to even get that first goal. And this is kind of a classic matchup of how many times I've seen these two franchises play each other at literally all 3 levels. It's just it's crazy. It's absolutely unreal.
They got a lot of teams. You got to know there's maybe a little bit of rivalry between these guys. But again, it is always fun when you have, teams and, just so the prevalent over so many seasons, like you said, in the multiple divisions up until all the way up to Premier and everything. But again, we're slowly working our way back into this game. People are having to restart again. It's a little bit of a struggle. But again, if we get the game done by 9 o'clock, good.
Yeah.
Sorry, all these hooligans in the lobby they're chatting away over there.
Yeah, they love some people need to take away keyboards from some people. And it's just we need to have some sort of like pandemic of people losing their fingers because I don't know what it is, but some people do not need a keyboard in their hands. But it is generationally cold outside. So
you're not wrong. It is. I was gonna say, I personally have to go into the office for work tomorrow. I'm not excited about it. I hope to God that my car starts. Good luck. We will get there when we get there. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's gonna happen. But again, hopefully everyone kind of has food and shelter and just hunkers down for the next 48 hours more or less. I know a lot of schools canceled for a lot of people. If anyone's in college and chat, you can let me know if you guys still have school tomorrow. I assume they don't.
Yeah.
I assume they don't have school tomorrow. But for some reason, negative, 50 real feel. Still got to go to work. Sorry, guys. Tough luck. Oh, great. Love that. So it'll be fun. But is it what it is?
Just waiting on one player. I'm just waiting on one player that restarted. There he is. Decided to restart with AK. And no, he does not get the go for that. But yeah. Going into the second game, make sure AK you migrate to the second game. Because remember we are on game number 2. There you go. Good friend. Good job, AK. Way to go, buddy. So proud of you. Way to move on to that second game. Minneapolis up by 1. Is Swit looking to pass midfield for Lemonhead, who's on the other team, by the way. Just keeping up this Minneapolis pressure that they haven't really been required to overextend here too much. They've kind of just been playing around with their food a little bit, grabbing corner boosts whenever they feel like it. If Duluth want any sort of chance in this series, they have got to keep Minneapolis off of their corner boosts.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the resource management does work out well. So we see Swit trying to pop it to 1, but didn't have any boost to go for a flick on that one. We have a counterattack potential here. Doodle does get the mid boost, but it's taken away by Winter now. Going for a 50, it does bounce mid. Good demo as he comes through. Swit not able to find this one. Dean should have a pretty free ball, but it goes right mid. And again, I'm trying to figure out, we're a minute in and still we aren't seeing immediate goals given up by Duluth. But I still need to see something offensively, just get him a little bit of a head of steam as we get further and further into this series.
Dean with a good catch. Doodle is getting bumped. And oh boy, this Miracles team working in tandem. Swit's touch goes forward to not being, catches it, waits for Swit to kind of make a round, do-si-do, whatever you want to call it. He's able to get to the bump and knock Doodle somewhat out of the way.
There's just nothing Doodle can do in that situation. I mean, he's in such a tough spot. His team leaving him in a 2v1 situation here, as we are now a minute and a half into this game. And again, it's the offense of the Miracles that starts out consistent. But again, Duluth, though, coming back, just throwing this one downfield. Boss of the Sauce getting a good pass mid and an easy little tap in from Lemonhead. And again, good job for the Duluth to score early again, to not let that lead in Minneapolis just go on for too long. It gives them confidence. Now they need to score this next goal.
Touch into the corner, Sauce Boss. It's keeping the pressure up from the last goal that happened about 5 seconds ago. The K-Tool ran everybody through. Being another chance for a bump from the Miracles, but they don't end up getting any contact on it. Sauce Boss down the line. Get in, find the follow-up. I don't know how on earth that one sneaks in. We get a glimpse of Bikini Bottom for a second, where K-Tool went to school.
Yeah.
Simple goal. Simple job from the
I'm
corner.
with you. I don't really know how I found
through.
the angle. I'm looking at that one and being like, oh, I thought for sure that was going to be saved. And
Did you
I
graduate?
didn't find the angle this one. What year did I graduate?
No, how did you graduate?
COVID. Let's be honest. Only reason I made it through. Shout out COVID and everything being online. But again,
Guys, let's take a break. We'll be right back.
Right. Anyways, Doodle,
How is that a goal?
Third. I'm trying to figure that out too. He's just throwing this one downfield, gets a reset, it bounces off the hood back to him. This is, I said that Duluth had one of the most scuffed games once. They're coming back with one of the oddest game twos, but it's working for them. We're not even halfway through, and they've already got 3 times as many goals as they did last game.
Oh, Saucepaw stretches to hit that one to the side. Lemonhead into the corner. Doodle looking for another touch. Can't really help on the follow-up. Not being cuts it away in the midfield. Angulin Winter. I don't know how to even say that. That's beyond my vocabulary. That one's gonna somehow pitch Doodle. What is this goal? How is this going in the net?
I'm telling you, they had this most scuffed game one, and now they're like, all right, Rocket League gods, we're going to put our faith in you, and they're coming up with this BS, and it's working for them. I don't understand how, but they have now found the back of the net 4 times. And you know what? If it works for them, because right now they're looking to tie up this series, and I will say, even though it is scuffed, they are overall putting a lot more pressure on this Miracle squad.
Yeah, up to 4-1 now. It's just over 2 minutes. Winter looking for another one back, getting some help from not being on the bump, but Sean ends up getting cleared to the side. I highly encourage you to look at Doodle's profile picture. It is breathtaking. Yes. Not being looking to receive the pass, can't get the shot. The angle doesn't really work out. Winter just trying to keep some pressure up for the Miracles. Moving into the midfield for Lemonhead. Lemonhead's going to chase this one down, but ends up just going for the bump instead of the ball. Maybe it works out for Sauce Boss's shot, trying to pick the corner. Miracles just scrambling. They're bumping each other. They're running into the ball, trying to get the ball out of their half in some form. This is a very, very interesting series. I'm like 70% sure that all 6 of these players had something to drink before they played. There's some interesting driving.
Of having to dodge the exploding trees. But we are going to see a 5th one somehow find the back of the net here. I thought that one might have actually been saved on the goal line. But Doodle, just throwing it. You see Swit on the back wall there. Just no boost. Can't time that one. Being not able to get there in time. And again, after a pretty dominating performance from Minneapolis Miracles in game 1. Again, granted, scuffed from both sides. We see 5 goals coming through from Duluth. And again, it's just... It works. None of the Duluth goals have been super, super pretty, let's be honest. But they find the back
they've been
net
ugly
5 times. And again, they're looking to tie up this series here as the ball is going to go mid, though. Doodle trying to find one. No boost to work with. Swit is going to be going off the sidewall. Again, no boost to work with. B and Bean, 0 combined. And he almost actually does find the double, even with 0 here. Doodle not going for a clear. Again, the clock is just going to whittle its way down. And we are going to see a 6th one going in. And again, what is with Duluth getting the weirdest goals this game?
What? To be honest, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't have the answer for you, Kato. I wish I did.
Problem with this, Stewie.
That was the
all
dumbest goal I've seen in a long time. And maybe we're going for a fifth. Maybe he wants a fifth goal.
Here's how I'm looking at this, though, is even though we might see a Brazil, it gives me absolutely zero confidence in Duluth just because
that they're gonna
none
win.
of their games, none of their goals have been good. They've just been weird BS. Like, I don't even understand how it works. And they are going to find us almost finding a seventh one there. But again, even though Duluth is hitting the hammer down on Minneapolis, I don't know. It doesn't give me a lot of confidence with this one, as this ball is possibly going to hit the ground one of these years, as it does there. All right, we've got a tied game, and I don't know what the heck I just won.
Oh, man. That was a very, very interesting series. Looking at our game, looking at the game. Oh, geez. So we got more of this. Great. Woo! Don't you just love it, guys? Isn't this so fun? Opening goal. We thought Minneapolis would run away with it, and then they get scored on by this. This is actually a pretty decent play. The one goal, I think, out of the 7 that made sense. This goal, how in the world he just finds the angle? He just decides to take the shot, and instead of the defender maybe didn't think he was going to take the shot. This one, I guess you could say a simple outplay that turned into a Doodle open net. This one, Doodle, no idea how he finds the angle, but I think he gets a little bit of help from an own goal there from Minneapolis. But yeah, all I gotta say is, boy, oh boy, do we have to lock in if we are out both of these.
And then that's one of the nice things, too, is I think if you are the Miracles, you're saying, okay, guys, they just scored dumb goals, right? Like, we're fine. Like, even though they lost, I don't think it's going to hurt their morale just because it wasn't crazy team plays. It wasn't crazy solo plays. Like, they're fine. And you can see already Duluth starting out with some great passing plays.
Oh,
this one might be another open net here. And not a single boost for all 3 members of Duluth, as Boss does finally pick up the 100 here. But now going to be going on the offense. The question is going to be, Miracles, how do you guys get back into form here? They're looking right now with Winter trying to get a shot. It does drop mid. Bean is going to get beat on one. Lemonhead not able to find that touch. Doodle, a little bit thrown it away, but it does bounce mid. Bean now the sidewall. Sauce does take out the pass. But again, you can see both teams are going for decent passes, but they're just a little bit too aggressive with their positioning.
A good first touch from Doodle, but the second one isn't anywhere near where he wanted it to be. You can see the vision that he wanted to go for. Was looking to just turn that one into a shot, but ends up just bouncing off the sidewall midfield, and that's a lot. That's been happening quite a bit. All kind of just being either pinched or 50'd and hitting that sidewall, or being punted to the sidewall to just keep it out of whether you're on offense or defense, whichever player's hands. Nobody really wants any possession in this series at all. A lot of the chances have just been simple passing plays like you talked about.
Yeah, you can see even in both teams' corners, neither one of them not really wanting to maybe take a 50, as we see Flick is going to go high. Good save from Boss now. We see Swit now trying to get this one back mid. You can see a little awkward, little bit of cat and mouse game, trying to figure out how do we get this past all 3 defenders in net here. Bean is going to turn on this one off to slow play. Takes up the wall around 1. Might be passing it back across the field, which he does. And somehow that actually gets around 2 players, gets the 50 on the 3rd. This is going to bounce mid, and a great touch from Boss to relieve the pressure. Still 2 minutes gone in this game 3, and we still have a lot of zeros on the board.
We do. Whoa. A second touch that came out of nowhere from Winter. Just kind of giving that away. Swit to the backboard. It does not bounce the way he wanted it to. Winter's going to crash on in. Swit gets a demo. They do get by the first defender, but they don't get by the second and final defender. Ends up turning into a bump the other way that does not turn into a shot. Doodle looking to turn it into a chance, but ends up just sprinting it to the other side. And a double commit from Minneapolis going to turn into somewhat of a 2v1, now a 1v1, because no help is on the way for that Duluth offensive player who didn't really get a shot. It is Doodle that turns it and does put it in the net, and K2 1-0 lead with 2:24 to go.
Yeah, you can see that's a pretty rough double commit between Bean and Swit there. Both of them going to be using all their boosts and just throwing it mid as Doodle, right? And again, they played decent for so long, but again, when it comes down to it, just a poor double commit is going to cost you. And again, out of nothing, Duluth find themselves 1-0 in this game, but we see kickoff strats coming through here. Swit, though, not able to find this one. It does still get around one. Boss is here. Ball is mid. Is anyone there for a follow? We see Swit actually with a, oh my god, what a back pass, and Bean capitalizing. I thought that kickoff play was pretty much dead in the water, but out of nothing, this pass from Swit is so big brain.
I mean, Not Bean was just was coming in a little bit fast. I didn't think was going to be able to hit it with any power, but sometimes it isn't about how hard you hit the ball. It's whether you hit the ball at all and even on net. That's what Not Being understood on that play, and able to get that. Gets a fake, gets under two defenders now, just Lemonhead back. That one's gonna be a pass midfield from Winter to Swit, but it is not gonna find its way through. They are able to tie up the game here somewhat right away, so a little bit of time to work with to get the second on the board, and the possible killing blow is Winter with a chance. Doodle once again, the last defender, makes a stop. Looks to get a midfield pass for Lemonhead. Lemonhead tries to shoot behind the defender.
Oh, that's a risky
not work
challenge.
It way out, and that is not a good challenge from Sauceball. It says Not Bean's going to turn that one in.
Yeah, it's just, I think we're both sitting here being like, he's not going to go for that, is he? Oh, he does again. 0 boost as that third man. Gotta fake it. You gotta buy time. And again, Minneapolis Miracles, the first goal they got was on a crazy solo play, crazy passing play. But again, they will take a freebie here off of a poor 50. Minneapolis now 2 unanswered goals with 1:30 left on the clock here. Bean now going for a ground pinch. This ball is going to head back to Doodle. Throws it upfield. Goes back to Doodle again. A little bit of a pass mid. Boss is going to rip it off the sidewall. This might be a free backboard. It is. Ball drops down, and that is a great shot from Boss. Finally getting a good touch off the backboard, dropping it down, and slamming it in for the tie game.
Des Moines winning their opening series 3-1. Let's hopefully see more score reports as they come in. Omaha defeating Bloomington. Looking at that, Omaha was the lower seed, the 11 seed, beating the 6 and 4. The Inferno beating the Jungle, and the Inferno are the 4. So, makes sense. But, yeah, we'll see what ends up happening for the latter half of the series. Doodle's able to get the lead back for Duluth. On Swit, kind of just losing possession of this. Lemonhead challenges, and Doodle just punts it behind.
That should not have gone
in,
though.
That should have been saved.
That was an easy save.
It's
Again,
the panic on the goal line.
The panic. Yes, we're so smart, big brain people. Go us. Go casting team. But no, like you mentioned though, it is the panic on the goal line, right? And that is multiple goals on both sides that have been given up just from panicking, right? Double commits or just lack of a poor touch there. As we are going to see now the lead given up from Minneapolis, and this one might be going the other way. And that is a great side touch. We've been asking for a back and forth battle. None of the 7-1, 6-1, back and forth. Finally, we get here in game 3. And with 45 seconds left again, this is what we've been asking for. We're seeing so many more passing plays, smart touches. We're getting the BS goals out of the way, and I love to see that.
Yeah, just 2 scores in so far. Obviously, teams having to play later because of the update that has messed with our timing. Winter does try and get around the last defender in Lemonhead. Swit up to Winter. Winter looking for another bump. Kind of just being the nuisance, Kachel, on the back line. Making things difficult for Duluth to stack their defense correctly. And then when they do get 100 boosts, sometimes he's the one that's punting them out of the way, not being around 2 defenders. What a game 3 from Not Being so far. Been very, very good for his team.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with that situation here as Boss is going to drop this one down. Will we see anything happen here before overtime? Chance here. Winter, though, gets dumped by one. Can Doodle find the second touch? It is there, but it's going to be off target. Again, I think the shot might have been there. It's still extremely difficult with the amount of boost that he had, but first time we've seen overtime in this series here, 3-3. And again, this is game 3. The series is in fact tied 1-1, and that might be it right there, but what a save from Doodle. I thought that was going to be calling it right there, but he says no way.
What a pinch back from Not Being. The combination of Sauce Boss and Lemonhead do clear the ball, but it goes into a midfield pass. Doodle collects it, gets around one, but does not get around Swit. Swit pumps him out of the way. As that angle from Lemonhead is good, a demo comes in from Swit, so no real help coming for Duluth. You see Doodle on the respawn of it, able to come back across the field to make a touch. Dunk from Winter midfield. Lemonhead up to Doodle. The redirect's going to bounce a little awkward here. Lemonhead went quick. Sauceboss's follow-up is saved by Winter. And you see Minneapolis literally starving for some boost as they cannot find anything. Nami's the only one with anything. He gets a demo. Does get a redirect. And that will be the clear that they need the most as a minute into overtime. And Sauceboss looking for maybe one more. As they're looking for the win here.
Yeah, that got a little sketchy there. Again, I don't want this goal to be given up by panic. Again, it's going to be a little tough for them to see if they can manage this one. Duluth, again, you can see, really seem to be starving for boost right now. Switz on low. Doodle did just get a quarter boost spot for him. Love to see that as Winter now throws this one to the corner. Lemonhead trying to get it around one, but Bean not falling for it. Going to be going straight down from the ceiling. Winter again throwing it high. We're seeing so much pressure. That is going to drop down. Shot comes in, but not quite what he was looking for here. Minute 30 mark does hit. We're seeing again Bean just throwing this one downfield. Neither team opting to go for a single flick in all of this game, but it might be exactly what we're looking for. So we might see bumps happening, but again, low boost double commits might be the death of the Miracles.
Hunted across, Sauce collecting the boost. Let's get a pass mid for Lemonhead, but Winter went anyway to try and cut the angle off, and I think that threw Lemonhead's touch off. Winter midfield. That was the last defender. It's going to be punted by Sauceboss into the open net, and 2 minutes into overtime. It is Duluth's to win as, yeah, miscommunication midfield. And Winter did not realize that he had nobody there helping coming up as third man. And that will be the win that Duluth needs. To move on to match point.
That one's gonna hurt if you're Minneapolis. Again, like you obviously did pretty good being getting all 3 goals in that series, but like you mentioned, right, obviously didn't expect kind of that pass to the sidewall and then just dropped it mid. And hey, Duluth sitting there said, "Hey, we will take that all day long." And I'm looking between Doodle and Sauce. Those two alone put up 11 shots on this field, rocking over 1,300 points combined. Yeah, those guys were rocking this game. But again, we suddenly find ourselves with Duluth on match point. And even with Duluth, going on match point, I still don't know if I have confidence in them because that game specifically in regulation, both teams actually looked pretty good as far as their passing plays or solo plays playing off of each other. Again, though, when it comes to overtime, that one poor touch mid, free opportunity, and that is going to be GG go next.
So far, looking at the other reports that are coming in, we have not seen a bunch of upsets. It is the higher seeds mostly winning, despite the Buffalo and Omaha, or the Omaha and Maulers series. That one was an upset by Omaha. The other ones, though, 3-1, 3-2 wins in favor of the higher seeds. So things living up to what they were at the end of the season, and not much going on here, but. Couple series still waiting to end. This one that we're waiting to end. So we'll see if Duluth can get it done. See if the high seed can take home the win here. It's another good touch from Sauceboss. And you talked about in the last game, specifically for me, it's been Doodle that has kind of just been the one to put up a lot of the shots, a lot of the goals. Kind of the primal
I agree.
player.
Doodle has been, I think, the MVP so far of this series. Well, obviously, potentially 2 more games to go, so we'll have to figure out if that does change. But for right now, I think he definitely has looked really, really good. Again, clean octane design, and of course, that's the only reason he's done well. But no, in all honesty, though, in Minneapolis Miracles, they got a little bit of work to do if they can try to start to bring this series back. But I think a lot of it really has to do with just the spacing of the Miracles and boost management. Too many times does it pan to them, and they just don't have boost and stuff like this. They just can't seem to find a good clear out of defense.
Doodle to Lemonhead. Lemonhead off of Swit's car. You'll call it a pass because he passes it right back to Doodle off the bounce. Doodle makes it 1-0 with 4:08 to go. Yes, 4 minutes and 8 seconds. There's a lot of time.
Hey, as we saw in game 2, all right, the Lewis.
We could see about 9 more goals.
goals.
Yeah, we could see about 9 more goals from either side. It is all possible.
I'm hoping we get 9 more goals. I say we start. You know what?
You want to sub in? I think we might.
We haven't seen Swit get a goal. Let's go. Oh, okay. Well,
right as you say that,
I cast a curse is a thing. All right. I'm sorry.
Right as you say that, the guy hits the post. I mean, are we serious?
Oh, no, unfortunately missed that one. All right, I'm sorry.
I love it, kid, but
yeah, that one's
we
that
hate
one's
you.
on me. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, new plan. Swit will never score. He's the worst person. No!
Literally getting a chance right now. Literally is getting a chance right now. Put it in. Oh my gosh.
This game's a little scuffed, but you know what? I will say though,
Winter.
hey, Miracles are putting good pressure right now. Can we see a double tap as this one is going to drop down? Bean is there, does get beat up by one. Winter though, trying to toss this mid. Doodle just throws this one downfield. Swit, a little bit of an awkward touch going back to Winter, but it might work out. But again, just boomer ball. I would love to see them control the ball a little bit more, go for some solo plays in the air to buy time, maybe get some 50s or go for some flicks, but there's just too much that they're just giving the ball away for free every single time. And then as a team, they just don't have the resources to push up together.
They keep getting a touch around these Duluth players, but they can never get the ball on target. Just frustration building, I would hope so. So that one's going to bounce so awkwardly into the midfield. This one halfway over, just the one goal. Easy there, Lemonhead. You're scoring on the orange net, my guy. As that one's going to bounce once again, a little awkward. Duluth just the lone goal that is all they've needed so far to keep command of this last fourth game and possibly final game. There's another stop on Winter's shot. Lemonhead. It's going to have that one taken away by Swit. Sauce is there to help. Does find Doodle. Doodle gets a good first touch. Able to
Doodle,
get a 50.
Again, yeah, that's what I've been asking for. I've been asking for those slow touches, the 50s. Doodle has looked, I think, the best on both teams. Really doing a good job of dictating the pace of play right now. And like you mentioned, Duluth, they've only needed one goal so far. They'd love to see a second. They might see it right here. Oh. That one is going to be going off of the crossbar. Counterattack is underway, but a great demo by Boss. Doodle is going to get here in time, maybe going off the ceiling, off to lead this one. But again, Minneapolis Miracles, they're getting so close, but the defense of Duluth is enough that maybe they only need one to get it done.
90 seconds to go. Sauce Boss goes missing. Kind of throwing some fakes in there. Doodle around Winter. Trying to get around the other defender in Swit, but doesn't make contact on the ball. Swit to not Bean. Bean going to punt that one to the backboard. Lemonhead. These guys, boys, just drive up the backboard. You don't even need to jump in front of it, but we're doing what we need to do to defend as Winter to the backboard. Was not Bean. Doodle looking to double in his own net, possibly, but get some help on the clear. And with a minute to go, it is not Bean who has the shot. Doodle has the stop. Minneapolis does not want to lose this series right now. They need to find one.
Yeah, I'll see if they can get a touch here. Duluth, one might be it. We'll see if Lemonhead needs a challenge early. This is going to be awkward. Backflips galore happening. It is chaos, but Boss, again, he has a ton of time. Opting to go for the solo play. Doesn't really get the pre-flip here as the ball does drop down. Well, this one might be open. Can Bean get the 50 on one, but he cannot get the flick. Just not enough the resources. Still in a dangerous spot. 25 seconds. We've got a lot of bodies jumping. No one's hitting the ball. And the miscommunication might be the death of Minneapolis right there.
Sauce Boss to the backboard. Winter has 100 boost, but it's dunked by Doodle into the corner. Doodle just looking to waste time. Gets a pass mid. Trying to fall on it for one more touch. It's going to bounce awkwardly. Now Minneapolis have to go the whole length of the field. Even they can't do that. Switho gets a touch upfield, but nobody's home. Nobody's upfield. Duluth takes the series in 4 and is able to get it done. And a big win for them, as that one will solidify themselves into the 1-0 round, send Minneapolis to the 0-1. But the good news for Minneapolis is they should get an easier matchup. Looking at the other series that have come in, I mean, pretty much what we expected for everything, except for there's a couple series just still going on. But Des Moines beating St. Cloud, Rochester beating Atlas, Inferno beating Jungle, Victory beating Outlaws. That's all high seeds winning. And then the lone upset is the Maulers losing to the Buffalo. The Maulers are the 6th seed. They lost to the 11 seed Omaha Buffalo. So, yeah, disappointing. But our next series, no clue what it's going to be because we don't know the matchups yet for the rounds. So we don't know who's going to be playing for this next one. Bemidji taking their series as the 7 seed. They beat the 10 seed Knights in 4. And yeah, just Fargo and St. Paul left to go. That is the 1 versus the 16. It's a little scary because that is, it's not coming up as quick as I would have liked, which tells me it might be an upset, K-Tool. Did we really curse this? Is that what we did?
We might have cursed us. I'm not gonna lie. As we did unfortunately see during the actual game, I had a couple unfortunate curses on Mr. Sweat himself, and I apologize. My bad. But
I feel like you're the
hopefully
guy
he'll get it
who, Kato, you look like the guy who goes to a you go to a MLB baseball game, like a Major League Baseball game, and you say touchdown when they hit a home run. That's what you look like.
Is that a problem? I don't know if that's a problem.
Okay. We got a score update. It's 2-2. They're in game 5. So if you're on the Steelhawks, please win. Yes, Fargo won 3-2. Okay, I just spoke it into existence. Fargo won 3-2. So that means we have our matchups for round number 2. We'll get you guys updated in just a second, but yeah, in the 1-0 and the 0-1 round, AKI will help you get that updated, and yeah, should be a fun time. Just excited to see how things go for the latter half of the night. But our 1-0 round matchup, AK, that we are selecting will be You Read My Mind, the 2 versus the 1. We are going to take the Des Moines Derecho taking on the Fargo Steelhawks in our 1-0 round coming up. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll have that one for you in just a couple minutes.
We threw our fists in the air, singing. I remember when we were kids, never scared, yeah. And the sky went dark, we used our hearts to guide us. You showed me you care, and I remember. Yeah, I remember. Now, but I remember we threw our fists in the air, singing. I remember when we were kids, never scared, yeah. And the sky went dark, we used our hearts to guide us. You showed me you care, and I remember. Yeah, I remember. I remember.
The future's right now. Wanna start a revolution. Wanna take it to the streets. That renegade execution. And we ain't got no time to sleep. Come on and shatter the hourglass and throw a fistful of sand. Ain't no time like the present, so make a move, make a stand. This is how it goes down. Got that vision, got that know-how. a look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. We got high expectations, never settle for less. Every day a revelation, I keep on guessing what's next. We're standing on the edge, not afraid to fall. Sky's the limit, build it bigger, now we take it all. It's unstoppable, never impossible. Just take a look around, the future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. So take a look around. This is how it goes down. Got that vision, got that know-how. So look around, yeah. The future's right now. You know it right now. The future's right now. Look around, yeah. The future's right now. We know it's not a revolution. The future's right now. Look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. The future's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with round number 2 of Swiss, major number 2 of season number 12. And yes, the guy you're seeing on your screen right now, been around for a very long time. I mean, what, Ernie? It's
Also been away for a very long time.
You've been away for a very long time. Did you grace us with your presence today? And what? I mean, 5 years, 4 years now? Goodness gracious.
At least.
We've like grown up. You've grown up with the league. That's kind of just how it is.
Literally, I was 18, 19 years old when this whole thing just started, and now I'm 26. Wow, that hurts to say. I live in North Carolina now, for those that are curious.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was like, I got a free weekend for once.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Why not? I get to see the 2 best teams in Rising Star too, so this should be
exactly.
It'd be good.
Ernie, this should be the best series of the season. One of them so far.
Of the season.
Fargo has been on top the entire season. They have MVP caliber players on their team. Des Moines has MVP caliber players on their team. They've been second or on top the entire season. They started off the season 5-1. They crashed out a little bit of Major 1, but I wouldn't say that it was a crash out. They still did okay. But if you look at the sheet, Ernie, they didn't exactly do as well as I think they would have hoped for.
No.
They lost in the quarterfinal round, and this Fargo team won the first Major. So they're looking to repeat, and they've gotten to the 1-0 round. Ernie, we got to make our predictions. AK, you can throw it back over to us.
Oof.
One versus the 2. This
blind.
is so difficult, man. Like, what do I choose?
Give me Fargo.
You're going with Fargo? You're going with the high seed.
They're the hot team right now. And when you're up, you're up.
You know what? Just to spite you, I'm going to pick Des Moines. I can't pick against Blasky and J-Bay and Far. I can't do it. They made a roster move to get even better, and they've been better.
Oh, man.
And I think they have been better. And I think it's time we find out who the actual best team in the league is. And this will give us a pretty darn good idea. But, Ernie, I suppose Rocket League's a little bit different than maybe some things you've been calling as of late. So keep up, my God. That's all I got to say, because it's going to be a quick one.
Keep up. It's never left. It's something I've just haven't had time for, because on the weekends I'm traveling across the country.
Love it. Really love it. Yeah, J-Bay, Far, and Blasky. So far this season, Blasky, the MVP candidate for Des Moines. You can throw J-Bay's name in there too, has some really good stats. But this Fargo team, Air MMV, Ernie, that is the guy to look out for. Leads in a lot of statistics so far this season. If you're looking for updated stats, I think we just updated them. Midwest.gg. Is here with a good opening goal for Fargo, and yeah, just catching the defense lacking a little bit here. It is a dunk into the corner that just is not read by J-Bay.
And those corner reads are always tough, even though I can't really say that as I peaked at Champ 1. But I'm SSL in the booth, so we're gonna move past that.
SSL in the booth. I love it. I absolutely love it. Absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, when we see who kind of takes control of this series, looking at the statistics so far this season, Blasky leads Rising Star in goals per game, 1.49, is on pace to break the record this season, as is some other players in the other leagues, but on almost 4 shots, 490 points per game. The important player here for Des Moines to get some points on the board ends up finding J-Bay a pass and ends up turning into a shot that clings off the post as Air MMV 415 score per game and 1.19 goals per game. The guy that I think is going to be the difference maker in this series.
All right, and oftentimes, Stewie, I say Rocket League comes down to the first mistake and the last mistake. And I think early on, the first mistake obviously was on the side of Des Moines. But again, there's still 3 minutes to go. shots aren't too crazy. It's only 2-1 to Fargo. But I think we're still kind of in that feeling out period, just kind of testing the waters. No one's throwing any big haymakers just yet. As both teams settle into a very big matchup, as winner of this gets to go to the 2-0 bracket, and from there you're just hop, skip, and a jump from bracket play.
I will say that your life does get more difficult. It does not get easier going into those qualification rounds, but this might be an instance where you could say that your life will get easier if you win because of the seed that you're going to end up playing.
And Blasky gonna continue his scoring prowess, threads the needle on the double commit on the side of Fargo.
Able to get that goal to go through. Shooting percentage for Blasky, 42% on the season so far. Air MMV right next to him at 42%. So those two, they know how to make use of their chances. And so far, it's been Sear, though, that has the lone goal for Fargo. Blasky with the lone goal for Des Moines. You kind of expect that. As Sear's looking for another one. Blasky a little bit awkward here. It's going to bounce awkward. Air chasing, trying to put pressure on this Des Moines defense. So far, they backed him into a corner, but they haven't been able to go for that killing blow just yet. As Blasky going to get a decent touch down the field. Sear looking to stick with it. Ends up kind of throwing it to the ceiling. And one thing with this game so far, it's been some interesting touches on the ball that could become mistakes as the series goes on.
They have potential. The deep ball from Sear. Hello. From a distance. From his own goal box. Okay. I mean, sure, shoot it from your own end. They'll never expect that.
Why would we shoot it from distance? Why would we do that? Why would the net be open? Sear looking for a third off the kickoff. Right? Yeah. You get extra. You get 5 best bud bonus points if you score from your half from
bonus points
coming from me. I will personally give them to you.
How does one redeem those?
They can be used at any of our stores, any of our franchise stores nationwide, for a crisp high-five for me.
Oh. Okay.
You see why Air's the main player now? Jeez. What is that save? That is absolutely disgusting.
The main character's been quite quiet this game until that point. I haven't really had to say his name a whole lot the first 4 minutes. Seppi with space. He's got boost. Goes for the flip reset. But we're going to get denied of the clip. Good chance from Jay. Nothing there. Blast to the corner. He doesn't have any help. Gonna cough up possession. Far. Can't do anything. Just a cycle in the corner here, Stewie. Trying to get something happen, but we need to see more passes get to the interior part of the field, as the walls have been quite shut down on the side of Fargo.
Bounce a little awkwardly. Seppi was avoiding a bump from Blasky. Blasky punting that one towards the net. Seppi just going to burn all of what he had left. J-Bay to the backboard. Demo comes out.
Oh.
Blasky's shot is stopped by Seppi, who got the boost on the spawn. Sear's going to keep it up for a little bit of fun. Only going to go for a couple of seconds as Fargo takes the opening game on the back of Air. That save at the end of the game, absolutely unbelievable. The ball is, 60% gone. It's 60% in the net.
Literally, that game came down to the 2 saves on the side of Fargo. They had 6 of them in total, which is credit to their defense. But other than that, the 3 goals that were scored, Stu, were just kind of, I don't want to say awkward, but they weren't like clear-cut going to be a banger, if that makes sense. They just kind of happened out of a broken play.
Definitely. And you see that. Love to see the cams from both of these teams.
That's cool. The production.
We love it. We absolutely
I love it. This is awesome.
It adds so much. Just to get a look into, the mindset of like how some of these players compete, Ernie, it really is a mindset first game. That's what it's turned into for me. And you can see it on the side of now looking at Des Moines. don't look as confident maybe going into the second game now down by 1. And after, I mean, we thought J-Bay picked the corner. All of a sudden Air just kind of stretches out his hand and pinches that one off the post and is able to keep it out. And that kind of was the turning point. After that save was made, it's almost like the life was kind of just sucked out of Des Moines. As they weren't able to get that final goal to tie the game. And some heroics from Fargo on the defensive end. Maybe they can keep it up going into the second game. As now looking at a 1-0 disadvantage if you're on the side of the derecho. What do you got to change? Well, for me, you got to find the back of the net more than one time.
You got to put more shots on net, I think, is the issue. This team thrives when they're just pouring shots on, and they weren't able to do that. They just got stifled in the midfield. Sear out of nowhere. Just going to follow this one off the corner. Off the whiff from J-Bay.
A deja vu moment. This is exactly how he scored the first one already. I mean, it's the same bounce. It's the same touch. And no one's able to make the touch. Ernie, now you're down by 1 goal, down by 1 in the series. Where do you gain some momentum?
I mean, we're still kind of early on here in the series. You know, it's still not even a minute into game 2. I think if you're Des Moines, you just got to settle down. You know you're a solid team. Just got to work to get that offense going. But I think and right now they just get trapped in their own end. So you got to get from player A to player B and then straight down the field. Because you're wasting too much time trying to solo it downfield. And that's where the Steelhawks just meet you head on and shut you down.
Great touch. Oh, this has to be a goal. This has to go. All right, yeah, Sears touch, not great. End up demoing Seppi. And Barr doesn't even need to really make contact on it and just decides to not make contact on it. And
it was
cleaned up.
Probably got called off there from Jay.
I would hope so, yeah.
As Far had an angle, but J-Bay was all alone in the low slot, and everyone's going to bury that. Everyone. Oh, man. Through the fire and flames. Maybe not. Seppi being a bit aggressive. Sear just parking the bus. Going to allow Air to work his way through. Nothing there. I'd want a piece past the no one. Sear will say thank you very much. Again, just kind of back to testing the waters. Far center attempt is not there. Blasky's too far back to commit. Now, are we sure MMV isn't Roman numerals?
Not sure. Now that, that's a really, really good question. I'm not sure about that. Blasky continues his scoring streak as J-Bay just, punts it over the top of Seppi. And this bounce, Air a little bit too jumpy on that touch. Looking to maybe read the touch a little bit quicker, but good pass and finish from Blasky to get the advantage. Up now 2-1 in favor of the derecho. That's a really good question now that I bring that up.
I believe it's 2005. So
Air 2005. I like that. I low-key like that. Maybe
instead of doing like Aero 5. Oh, okay. That's just gonna go across uncontested. Another one.
Guys, we got to read the back.
Be a little anxious here. But I think for the derecho, they're finally kind of getting their groove. Blasky just needed one more to get that through to double up on the goal advantage. Wasn't expecting the whiff. Calculated.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
100%.
We definitely had that one on the tapes. Oh, yeah. The demo onto Blasky from Air is going to relieve a little bit of pressure for this counterattack. J-Bay should have some help, but Blasky, you see he's late. He's not right on the case, and that kind of just fizzles it out. Sear parking the bus like you talked about in front of the defender, trying to be just a nuisance, get his team that tying goal. And as much as we want to say Des Moines has played better in this game, still only up by 1 goal. This is not over by any means. Plenty of time here to pass far to J-Bay. Anything is possible. We can see more goals here. Air lining up a double off the side wall. Seppi shut down by Blasky. Midfield, J-Bay Sear cuts that out. Who is home across the field? It is Air, but chooses to play a little bit of a fake game. Not want to overcommit and overextend and overplay your hand just yet, because, I mean, a 1 goal is all it takes for Des Moines to put this game out of reach.
It almost feels like we're in overtime, to where both teams are just
100%
trying so hard to not overcommit. But if you're on the side of Fargo, you have to tie this game. Chance from Sear, that's got hope. But Far's got all the boost in the world to work with. Great touch to waste some time. As if you are a Steelhawks fan, that's not what you're going to see. You're going to gather your resources and go downfield.
Seconds. A ton of time. J-Bay going to be 50 by Air in that corner. Seppi does not have a ton of boost here, and you see he's got 0 on the board. Can't follow it up. Air.
Here you go.
I mean, yeah, just putting Air into the ball, but he has got no help. Here we go. Sear into the midfield, looking at muscle by J-Bay, but J-Bay avoided the bump and is able to get that touch and get another one. Far. I don't know if I like that. Gonna bunt that one on the sidewall. 3 seconds. It is dunked by Blasky. Air has to throw it in reverse. Can't even read it. Blasky hits it towards the net, looking for another goal in the game. But Des Moines will even the series up at 1 game apiece and will take this game down. And yeah, I mean, just a better game overall from them. And I feel like this is how it's going to be for pretty much the rest of the series. It's going to come down to 1 goal.
It's going to be a dead heat either way. We see the shots even as well, 6 aside, which is more kind of what we expected with these teams' spectacular offenses. And they just kind of cancel out in a way, is the best way I can describe it here.
Yeah, I mean, it's really all about who's going to score more. I mean, I guess you could say more should be about who's going to play some defense. I mean, a ton of shots for either side, 6 for both. Only 1 goal that separated them, and it ended up being just the goal that needed to go in, and it was the goal that went in. And now going into, you know, this really deciding game of like whoever wins it, it has to be. I always say,
look at the vibes of Des Moines right now. They all got smiles on their face.
It's much different. It's much different than after the first game.
What is the phrase? Winning is fun.
Losing is not. Exactly. I mean, you're hitting the nail on the head. I mean, it's difficult to be happy when you are down and when you're facing adversity, but some teams thrive under that pressure. Some teams don't. And so far,
what a beat! Okay, Air 2005. Okay, does it all himself too. Oh, what a! I thought he pogoed for a second.
It looked like it. It was close. No, just gets around far. Gets around. J-Bid's last back. Yeah, Blasky was the original challenge. So Air took it off his car and then just walked down the field. Lars should have some boost here. Ends up getting around the defender. Almost dunks Sear. Sear escapes. It's like he kind of thinned out his car a little bit, sucked the air in, just kind of just made himself as skinny as possible to get by that touch. No idea how that defender or that offensive player in Far does not make contact on it, but I mean, plenty of time here left to go. Sear dunked by Blasky on that challenge.
Starting to see Air do a little bit more of a solo effort, calling teammates off to try to set him up. And that twice already in the opening minute. He was quiet in that kind of in the earlier portion of the series, we'll say. He's starting to, we'll say, kind of find his flow state.
Ooh. Huge punt down the field. I don't know if I agree with that touch from Far. I think he could have left it for J-Bay. I don't know if J-Bay had enough boost to get up to it. But still, a monster touch from J-Bay. Another one from Far. Punted to the backboard. Seppi! Okay. Rotate your car around, get the read, and get another one. Gorgeous denial on that back line. Air
scared
MMB.
me for a second.
Looking for a follow. Anyone home? Sear. Hello, we're knocking on the door, buddy. You got to score a goal. is far going to clear that one down the field. Should be punted down to Air. Air will catch that.
Oh, hold on. We're
One
trading
teammate
demos.
demoed on
Here's
either
another.
side. J-Bay. One hunting. Gonna tip that one to the backboard. Blasky can't really
There's
jump
fake.
for it.
Great job.
Far. That's just gonna find its way through.
Great fake from Blasky. Forces Air to go up the wall. And Farsh just got to tap that one through. Tie ball game, 3 minutes to go. I feel like we're back in game 2.
And I don't like that for Des Moines' sake. I did pick them to win because I felt like they were going to get it done. Minneapolis, oh boy, my Green Bay Knights. Ernie, I am the GM of the Knights. Are in trouble. They're in the 0-2 round and have lost. They got swept by the Miracles. So Miracles moving on to the 1-1 round.
Going to be doing wind sprints when the night's over.
Green Bay, yeah, they're in the 0-2, and I'm a little nervous now for those guys because they are playing for their season essentially for basically the rest of the time they're competing now. As far into that midfield, looking for one more touch. We'll leave that one. J-Bay, whoa, kind of flies in, but it ends up just being a touch that Fargo can work with, and that's kind of what it's been for a majority of this. Is Des Moines has put pressure on them. As how in the world that one sneaks on the near side post.
The bounce shot?
Unsavable. Don't you know?
We called, I know the bounce shot's unsavable.
Somebody call Tar.
Yes, the Tar shot. That's what it was.
Somebody call him up. Tell him it's still unsavable.
Rewind the clock to season 1. The Tar shot was unstoppable.
He's got to be 45 by now. That guy was old when I was like barely coming into the league. I mean, man, that's
a throwback. Wow.
That is a throwback. That has been a while.
I like that we were both on the same page too.
11 seasons later, Ernie. Who would have thought? Right? Not me. Who would have thought? Wow. Unreal. Steer down the field to Air. Air maybe can line up a second touch here. Can't follow it. Sear is there. What a passing play from those two to tie the game.
Great. Oh, what a bounce, too. Hits the ramp on the ceiling to the wall, just straight down. And poor Far's not expecting that. Expecting that one to bounce further out.
Ooh.
Hard post shot, not there. Need to see J-Bay get more involved. Still in double digits points-wise. Gotta contribute a little bit more here to kind of get his team rolling. Shots are 6-3 though in favor of Des Moines, so the offense has been there. Just can't find the back of the net.
Will that happen? I don't know, but it's got to come in the third goal.
Have all games been 2 goals or less?
I think so, yeah. This is the game where we're going to have a third goal. It's been 2-1 through the entire time.
I don't know how Des Moines didn't score it there.
I don't know either.
That was awkward.
Backboard dunked by
Nevertheless,
Steer gets the
no, Sear!
That's got to be a goal.
He got too excited, had the game on his stick, and couldn't put Barry.
One of those moments. Gotta go in, 10 seconds, cleared all the way down. Air doesn't have a ton of boost to work with, but is able to punt that to the corner.
Wait.
Safely cleared somewhat. J-Bay and Blasky combine.
Okay.
Got entertaining for a second.
That had potential. Both teams going to reset here. This game will come down to the last mistake. It's going to go over. J-Bay Sear has a chance here. No boost. Blasky beats him to it. Doesn't matter. The dunk's there. J-Bay over to the corner to safety. And the derecho live to see another minute.
A little bit awkward here. The pinch midfield Air. Gonna tip that one by that defender. You have to think, what needs to change here for Des Moines to take out this game. 30 seconds. Sear with another massive save. Far towards the net. It's going to go far down and in. And that is a big goal in the state of this series. If you are the Des Moines derecho, if you're going to win this, that needed to go in.
Shot number 11, Stewie, was the difference maker.
Up being the win. That ended up being the winning formula, right? That's what we needed to see from Des Moines was the third goal. Blasky has 4 shots by himself, ends up not really needing to play any sort of defense. His teammates handling that. 6 shots from far, gets 2 goals. I mean, another game where Fargo does score first and look like they have the momentum to win this, but it's just a simple win from this Des Moines team. It's just a simple win from them. They're putting away the chances that they're getting. They're getting the bumps, but there are some questionable moments from this Fargo team, specifically on defense, where that Blasky shot from the corner, Sear needs a half a pixel to make the touch and just is not there in time.
Got to be good to be lucky. Got to be lucky to be good. So we're going to go to game 4. All eyes on the Steelhawks here. And as we mentioned earlier, this is the 1 and the 2 seed in the 1-0 round. So theoretically, your night gets a little bit easier if you can cap this one off. It just matters who's going to capitalize on it. Air from point blank going to get shut down. And if you're Fargo, that's the aggressiveness you need to show all throughout. And J-Bay going to make me eat my words, going to go the other way. Good catch, and just no one's there.
It's been the theme so far. No one's there. Fargo can't get the touch that they need on the ball, can't make the play that they need to make on the ball. And once again, another challenge made by a Des Moines player that ends up working out for them. J-Bay, could have had another one far. Picks the far right corner. This spawn is kind of unfortunate. The demo comes out, Seppi spawns in front of Air, and they run into each other.
What a disaster.
That is rough.
Like that could not have gone anywhere. Sear gonna have a little bit of space. It's the demo, expected to read. There's a chance from Air. Blasky's gonna get there with just enough boost, and I mean, he barely had anything to work with.
Life changes here, Blasky. Oh, Air looking for one more. J-Bay has the clear and the stop. That one will be punted away. Sear, he gets one more touch far off the backboard. It's going to bounce here a little awkwardly. J-Bay far deletes Air, and that one, I don't know. I don't know about this. This needs to be read by somebody by Fargo. You cannot let them basically walk down the field and get this touch.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens when you do not defend your own backboard. You're going to get punished. And with an offense that's as good as Des Moines, they're going to punish every time. J-Bay with the Hattie, he's shooting 100%.
Yeah, I mean, he really has been, at least in this game, putting up the 4th. They're putting this out of reach, and this has been a theme kind of this season in games where teams have gone up 2-1. They really have kind of just put their foot down and scored goal after goal after goal and put the game essentially just out of reach and to bed, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. I mean, there's 4 minutes still left to go, but Fargo don't even look like they're awake and breathing at this point. The tube has been pulled out of their
I don't think the Steelhawks are I think the Steelhawks have been turned into a flightless bird.
Yeah.
They're
the wings have been
grounded.
clipped.
Yes.
Oh! Looking for a 5th. I mean, they're just unrelenting.
Yes, and everyone's been where Fargo is right now, and it's a terrible feeling. Like you have to win this game to stay alive, and then you just instantly start off down 0-2, and then it just snowballs in the wrong direction. Hold up, far backward, can't reach it. They were looking to end the shutout. Gets past one over to Sear. They just block each other's shot. Doesn't matter. Sear backed it up. We're good.
Air to Sear. Sear closes it out, but yeah.
Wow. Okay. I looked back over on my other monitor of the stream so I could just replay of what just happened. And then I look back and it's Sear scoring. We're like, oh, perfect timing.
Good timing, right? Simple goal.
So half a game to go.
Oh!
Half a game to go. You need 3. It's a 2-on-0 the other way. And that might be the nail in the coffin for this 1-2 matchup. It just has not gone Fargo's way. It took a little bit. Des Moines finally found their groove, and the #1 offense in the league is showing why they top the charts.
They're looking for maybe something. I mean, just punting it on net, but it just has not been the winning recipe here. Seppi to the back of the line that Des Moines is holding. A bump from Seppi. Air trying to pick the corner, but J-Bay once again having the answer, making the stop. So you're looking for midfield. Has been pretty good this series so far. I mean, it's been pretty decent, I will say, for this Fargo team. They haven't looked absolutely, awful in moments.
Who is this kid?
They've been all right. Air's been all right.
Gross. What?
A shot.
Like Kirill out there. God damn. I've seen 4 games of this kid, and I'm like, I'm impressed. And he's lived up to your words, lived up to your hype, Stu.
Pretty good. Pretty good so far.
It's
Looking
like I look
third.
at this,
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Stu, things have gotten interesting. Look at, and credit to Sear here to pump the brakes at midfield to let Air do his thing.
Oh, almost like a jump scare. A little bit of one. Sear does not want to hit that.
I think if you're Des Moines, you're having a little bit of a scare right now. You kind of let off the gas, and now all of a sudden it's a game.
There's no boost. Oh,
wait,
it's
did
an
you
open
sell him
net.
fake? Seppi, no! JB's got no boost.
That might be your last breath. Aaron in the
I don't know,
midfield,
man.
Sear.
I don't know, man.
Down.
They're still grooving.
Aaron in the
Man.
midfield with 100 boosts. Gonna punt it over
Oh,
Blasky.
man.
Blasky
Aaron got
bumps
booted.
him off the ball. Excuse me, to hit that one around Sear. Combine their names, turn it into Fear. Air. Midfield for Sear. Air looking for something, but just can't get anything with 37. That might be number 6. Far's gonna put this one to bed. And yeah, okay. It got sketchy for a second, but it's become better. It's become better now. Des Moines have a lot more confidence.
Des Moines locked back in. Too much funsies, as my friends and I would say.
Too many games.
Lasky. What's a pinch?
Whoa, big save. 20 seconds now. Blasky gonna clear that to J-Bay off the backboard. Air gets around Blasky and demos him, but it isn't on target. And we're gonna look back on what could have been. Seppi's gonna turn this one in, but we're gonna look back at what could have been if Seppi scored that open net. It would have been 5-4. There'd have been over a minute left in the game.
Yeah, at that point, I think Fargo wins this game. Just
I
'cause
do.
you have
I agree.
all the momentum in the world, and you look at your opponents on the other side, and they're choking on air. But that's not going to be the case as the derecho are going to move on to the 2-0 bracket, or 2-0, I don't know what the word I'm looking
Round.
for is here. 2-0 round.
3-1 win over this Fargo Steelhawks team that now goes to the 1-1 round.
And
Yes.
I feel bad for whoever who has to play
This
Fargo
Fargo
in
team.
the
Yeah.
1-1 round.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you feeling good, you're in the 0-1 bracket, you win your game, so you move the 1-1, and you look at your matchup and you're like, oh man.
Put this into perspective. Des Moines is number 1 in goal differential, number 1 in goals. They're second in shots. They're first in shooting percentage, first in assist. They are number 2 in goals against. They're already hard to score against, and they're already hard to stop from scoring. They're just on a warpath. Fargo's kind of middle of the pack, about 4th place in goals and shots. They're 8th in goals against. They're 12th out of 16 in saves. It's that simple. That's what it came down to.
Numbers don't lie.
And they broke down. And some scores have come in. Finally, it's about time. Inferno sweeping the Buffalo in our 2-0 round, or in our 1-0 round, excuse me. Bemidji sweeping Duluth in the 1-0 round. In the 0-1 round, the Atlas taking out the Outlaws, the Flyers taking out the Senators. Maulers beat the Jungle, and the Miracles sweep the Knights. So we are almost to the rounds here. We'll have it for you in just a couple of minutes, but now we go to 3 rounds essentially, Ernie, and it'll be 2-0, 1-1, and 0-2, and we are going to jump down, or jump up, excuse me, up to the 2-0, and look at some teams that have not been on stream, but we're waiting on one series left to go, and it is the Rhythm and the Victory. So.
Okay.
See how that one goes. No idea who's gonna take that one out, but that is the 3-seed Rhythm taking on the 5-seeded Victory. I don't have a clue. Your guess is as good as mine.
IC is not Rochester anymore. I don't know what to say.
It's weird, isn't it?
Everything's changed.
He won last
I'm just
season,
happy
by the way, in Challenger.
I did see that. I was just happy to recognize Blasky and Sear, if I'm honest.
Okay. And Ernie, I apparently they think you don't know ball. I know Ernie knows ball, but you can't not pick the 1 seed. I mean, I just picked the 2 because it's Blasky. I can't bet against it.
Yeah.
Every time I do,
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't look at the rosters. Because I'm
like, all right, I'm gonna go with the 1.
I'm looking over here, like I'm trying to find rosters and all that, and I'm like, oh, they're the 1 seed. Their offense sounds pretty good. They're on a hot streak. Why? How can you not pick them? But
I agreed.
Saying I don't. Hold on. Someone also said, where was it? Someone also said, yeah. Fun fact: Ernie scored the first ever goal in MCS history.
Did you
not.
really?
No.
You didn't?
No way.
I don't even know who. That's a great question. I have no idea who would have scored the
There's
first
no
one.
way.
Probably
I might
Ambrosia.
have all probably.
Probably Ambrosia, or maybe Prussia, or
Ooh, yeah.
maybe Taro. I have no clue. That's
like,
a great question.
If it was like the first goal in MNCS history, that might have been a maybe. I wasn't around for the rebrand.
The rebrand. Who could I say? I have honestly no clue. I have no clue.
I probably
couldn't tell you.
casted that game, but I couldn't tell you who scored.
Okay, we finally have the score in the Rhythm. The 3-seeded Rhythm finally beating the Brainerd Victory. And we have our matchups. And AK, we have our series that we're going to be watching. It will be the Inferno.
Ooh.
Are we going to the 0-2? Oh, we're going to go 0-2. Okay, we're going to go 0-2. We're going to go 0-2. It will be the Kansas City Outlaws taking on the Green Bay Knights in our O2 round. So yeah, that will be our next series on stream. It will be an elimination series. One of those teams, since they're both the Outlaws are the 12 and the Knights are the 10 seed. Ernie, if one of them loses, their season is essentially over. They are not going to get enough points from this major to.
I mean,
next
you look
up,
at
AK, by the
you
way.
look at.
I
was gonna say, you look at the other matchup too. The Senators and the Jungle. They're playing for their lives as well. And you look at the 1-1. There's a couple teams you don't really expect to be there. Looking at Fargo and Brainerd, but I know everyone is. I'm looking at the 1-1 matchup, and it's like, man, these teams are literally playing for their lives, and they still have 2 lives, and they still have a live to go. But that's the nature of the Swiss, baby.
That's exactly how it goes. The Inferno taking on the Rhythm, and the Lumberjacks taking on the Derecho in our 2-0 round. We'll have the updated rounds for you guys in just a bit. We're going to take a short break, and we will be back in just a couple of minutes.
Find your way back. Find your way back.
Ease my mind, yeah, I've tried to convert, but it's not that simple. I find it hard to describe how I feel looking out my window.
I get caught living in these thoughts, but I'm never lost. For a second, I forgot. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Give it time, ease your mind, you'll survive that. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Just don't fight alone, you will find your way back home.
You will find your way back. You will find your way back. You will find your way back.
You will find your way back. Find your way back. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Give it time, ease your mind, you'll survive that. You can run, you can hide, you can slide back. Just don't fight alone, you will find your way back home.
You will find your way back home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And we've had a grand old time here. We've got 2 of our matches out of the way. We got a little bit to go less on the night here. We've had some fun matches again after we had our nice little start with the 20-minute ice here. Shout out, Cyanox and Epic getting that one going. But again, shout out Boxspot for getting back into it in like 2 minutes here. But I had a fun little break, hanging out here. And then I got Ernie, obviously had the last cast here. Hopefully you and Stewie had that fun one. And now we kicked out Stewie. We're back here. And hopefully you and I are going to have some fun with this Kansas City versus Green Bay match coming up.
And it's the O2. Both of these teams playing for their lives, so for the rest of the season. Both teams need a really deep run to make land. That's what everyone wants. And the season for both of these squads really hasn't gone the way they'd hope. As they come in tonight as the 12 and the 10 seed. So just kind of middle of the pack, but the season just could have been so much more.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, both these teams obviously hoping that they can figure this one out. Obviously, they left a lot on the table. But again, and I alluded to this earlier, which is one of the cool things about MCS is you can have a bad season. You can literally absolutely crap the bed until right this exact moment. But if you can win, 3 series in a row, obviously, easier said than done. And then obviously do well going into the playoffs. Like you can turn your entire season around, get enough points and make the major just like that. But again, it has to start right now. Like you mentioned, both teams are just not having the season they wanted. A lot of it is coming down to, a lot of these teams are, dropping players, picking up players, maybe they don't have the synergy. Maybe their play styles just haven't meshed. But regardless of what happens, you have the next, 30 minutes to figure your crap out, or it is going to be GG's on the season.
I mean, at the end of the day, okay, all you have to do is you just have to win 9 games.
It's not hard. Just win 9 before you lose 3.
9. You have to win 9 before you lose 9.
That's simple. I don't understand why this is so
Think about it. But, it's, and then alongside that, KC and Green Bay, you have Chicago and St. Paul battling for their lives soon, the other O2 match. Where did everybody go? I swear we had everyone in the lobby, and then they dipped.
Yeah, we had a couple of people left. We had one team that's got a couple of players, and the other team is just hanging out. But you know what? It is what it is. Obviously these players, maybe they're a little worried, and if they say, hey, if we don't show up, we can't get swept, at least on the field. They'll get swept off the field. But you know what? It is.
It'll just be a DQ and.
Obviously fun here. We'll have to see what they can do. But honestly, going back to it though, honestly, like you'd mentioned though, obviously both these teams sitting at 0-2, they have so much on the line. The biggest thing for them is going to be, can they just get the first game going, right? Can they at least have something going as we see? You finally see about everyone showing up now, which is nice. But if we can just get almost everyone in here and just figure out, hey, can we just get the first win, get this going, and then give us a little bit of momentum. Again, they are facing a team. Both these teams are going to think they can win it, right? They're facing kind of the quote unquote bottom of the barrel right now. There's no more excuses. There's no more, hey, we got a bad seed or we face a top team. This is it. You are facing a team that has lost as much as you have, and go out and just beat your opponent.
And I know this meta is a little bit old at this point, probably very old at this point, but just have fun. Yeah, there was a time where it was the have fun meta where you just made sure the vibes were good and then you just balled out. And I think for both teams, they just got to focus on just have fun first and then build from there.
I'm just looking at the players and I agree. It's going to be the have fun meta. I think we've got everyone in the lobby, ? Hopefully that is true. Hopefully we're good to go. All right. Someone's got a little bathroom break. I get that. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Someone, hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go. I get that. Maybe, you should have done that. Your 10-minute break you already have. But hey, that's just me. You gotta wait till the exact last minute. See if you can hold it for the, best survivor.
You're icing the other team if you think about it.
Exactly. But with that said, again, we have so many points up for grabs. 35 points for first place. And obviously the winner is going to be qualifying for land. So again, all these teams have to do is just win the major. It's not that hard.
How many teams make a land?
Per division, it is 8.
Division. Damn,
8
okay.
teams make LAN, and then we get to figure out, myself and AK and a bunch of other hooligans, how to coordinate the madness and end up with a winner, which at the end of the day, we always figure it out. But again, right now, best thing that these people can do right now is get the dang points for the major, qualify. And again, obviously, I don't want to, be the Debbie Downer, but obviously none of these 4 teams in this bottom, O2 bracket are expected to do this one. But again, we'll have to see what happens. But I want to know right now, Ernie, who do you think is going to taking this one? Are we going to see KC,
Ooh.
Kansas City taking this, or Green Bay? Both of them, a little rough spot right now, but one of them is going to come out on top. Who is that going to be?
See here. Give me the Outlaws.
Based on your years.
Give me the Outlaws.
I'm glad you said that because, so I do know that Knights are playing with their sub right now. It looks like Penn is not playing, which is unfortunate because I know that guy very, very well, and I was going to root for him because of that sole reason. But the only other person I do know is not Ryan is on that Green Bay team. So I'll have to or sorry, not Ryan is on the Outlaws. So maybe I'm just going to go against him. I think the Knights are going to be taking this one. Again, playing with the sub, though. I think this is going to be a little scrappy. I think it's going to be a little rough. I'm hoping that this one can go 5. But if we see a 3-0 sweep and a little bit of crash out, I'm down to see some content.
That's all we're here for. And we just add to it. We are, K-Tool, we are the storytellers.
That's why, hey, that's why I get paid thousands and thousands of dollars each cast, right? It's for that exact reason.
Oh, for sure.
So I'll just have to make sure to remind Stewie that. But with that said, we have our 0-2 match again. This is the 3rd round. We will be losing 2 of these teams in this match right here. We got Kansas City and Green Bay. Loser is going out. Season is done. GG. Thanks for having you. Winner going to be moving on to that 1 and 2. They still hopefully have a long night to go. See if they can reverse sweep themselves in this bracket. But again, long time to go. And it looks like, with that being said, we're
gonna have a remake.
Possibly having a remake. Looks like we are gonna have a remake real quick.
I looked at the scoreboard and someone's ping was triple digits, like way up there.
I love that. Yeah, it looks like it was not Ryan with a bunch of ping, which I do know from experience. He is notoriously bad with a ping, unfortunately. So hopefully that won't be an issue. Maybe that has been an issue so far in the major, but hopefully they can get that one figured out because that's obviously not fun to have issues with the ping. But hopefully we'll do a quick remake, get them back in the lobby, and get this one going here. So hey, we got 30 seconds in, boys, and nothing happened. But we'll figure it out and go from there. But
so much for our content.
Yeah, with that being said, we had content, and hey, we're just gonna extend it, right? We're gonna remake it 5 more times. We're gonna push this even
5
later.
more remakes. Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. Each one after each game, right? We gotta have.
Again, no,
if you win,
no.
Remember, if you win, the lobby's fine. But if you lose, you have to remake it. It's always the lobby. I will say that there's someone who you just casted with that notoriously asked for.
Oh, really?
The amount of times I had to compete against that man on stage or online, and he's screaming for remakes. Oh my god. Stewart hooligan. But anyway, yeah, that's all right. I will reminisce on our years of playing with and against each other. We had a lot of fun doing that one. But again, we are slowly working our way into remaking this. Yeah, we're slowly remaking our lobby. I'm loving the ads that I'm seeing on stream right now for, I don't even know what this is, to be honest. I'm looking at some village. I don't even know. But regardless, I think it's like
I need you to memorize that ad and be able to regurgitate it to me verbatim.
All right, bet. Let's see. You've got a we're still waiting. So yeah, you got a tree, you got a rock. World of Warcraft. That's what it is. I should have known that. World of Warcraft Midnight, which is ironic that we're getting that. We got a South Park, collab with Rocket League. We got World of Warcraft, South Park.
I was so confused when the teaser came out the other day. I'm like, what? Like they put out some vague tweet, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is going to be.
Dude, I swear they must have hired someone on the Rocket League esports Twitter, because they have been posting a ton of new, just random one sentences. I think a lot of it was about the Jinxie streams and the the Eric Cartman South Park stuff. And it's okay, whoever took over, good for you. Now, could we get any updates on stuff that people actually care about? Just a little bit. But you know what? You can only ask for so much. Right now,
so what you're asking is for RL. What you're asking is for RL Esports to give updates on the MCS. That's what the people want.
Yes, that is
this is better than RLCS. These are the best players in the world. I don't know if you know.
I mean, the only thing it's not better is DCRL, but
we're the best.
Everyone already knows that. But regardless, Again, as we are starting this one, it looks like the lobby is good, so we do last more than 30 seconds, which I love to see. Again, Kansas City and Green Bay are fighting for their lives, both sitting at Swiss 0-2. So there's no more mistakes to be made, and right now, both teams are just looking for their first goal of the series here. And a lot of it, what it is going to come down to, honestly, is can we get some boosted management? And then also, can one of these teams slow it down and not go for these panic double taps like we've seen so far in the first couple series on stream? Easier said than done.
I mean, you at the same time, like, you want to play calm, but then there's that little voice in the back of your head that reminds you that this is your last life.
Yeah,
it's kind of just
you're
like,
not wrong. This is all
yeah.
you're gonna get this one. But as we see though, not Ryan gonna get beat on that one. Debu, a little bit of pass mid. Donald trying to get a fake on one. You see Liquid Ice. God, all these names are getting confusing. Can't we just spell shit normally? Just put it out here. But either way, Greyhound trying to beat out one. Doesn't have a ton of boost to work with here. Ball is gonna get thrown into the corner. Not Ryan is gonna leave that one. A little bit awkward for his teammate. All three in the corner, not a ton of boost. Shot is going to go a little bit wide here. Greyhound's now going to take his time. Can't get a corner boost. Get two players going for the ball, both missing the ball and the corner boost. And again, you can see that on defense, just Kansas City does not have a lot of resources here. Not Ryan does get the corner. And again, almost halfway through this game one and still zeros across the board.
Both teams just struggling to get their footing is the best way to put it. Again, both teams probably playing with some nerves. They know what's on the line. The night hasn't gone the best. Debu almost with a monster redirect, looking like a lot from ages ago. Hound around the corner, can't carry that one through. Shooter gets deleted. Chance for M-Pass going to get intercepted. And KC looking to go the other way.
Answer is this ball does go mid, but Donald not getting the touch he was looking for. Greyhound off the sidewall. This might be a little too high for Debu. Might be a free shot. Going to be going off. Is anyone there for the follow-up? And there is, but a good 50 coming out from the defense of Green Bay. Now, counterattack going the other way, but not Ryan with a good challenge. Doesn't get the boost to spawn, though. But again, sometimes I just want to see him stay on that. That ball might drop down, and it does. And Debu, however you say his name, is going to break the deadlock here. Not Ryan again. He just didn't have the boost and just said, all right, I'm leaving the ball. As you can see, a little bit awkward on the rotation back, in Green Bay striking first.
There was no one from just the third man back rotation, just was not there. And it gave Debu the open net to shoot at. He's going to bury it. Saw the two teams in the previous series struggle with open nets at times. But I think if you're Green Bay, you're feeling good. I know if Stewie's probably breathing a sigh of relief, as it always feels good to get first blood. Draw first blood in the opening series, and they double up. The Dawn gonna make it 2. It's right where the Knights want to be.
Yeah, you see Liquid Ice, unfortunate spawn, basically right in front of the ball, and just didn't really know what to do besides press forward. Ball did not bounce his way, and Green Bay, like you said, doubling up their lead. 2 unanswered goals here. Kansas City still, again, just kind of twiddling their thumbs, trying to figure out how do we get the first goal on the board here. Greyhounds popping this one to the side now. Donald going to be taking his time, trying to beat it one. Again, not the first touch, and again, lost the ball and the boost. And you can see both teams not sure how to get ball or boost. They're kind of just, they know they need to leave and go for the ball, but they're giving up poor goals. And out of everything we've seen so far, how was that how Kansas City finds their first goal?
Well, the first player miss, credit the Liquid to move the last defender out of the way. It made Greyhound's job a hell of a lot easier. And KC's back on the board, and man, every time I say Kansas City, I want to say Hibbing. Because that logo was the old Hibbing logo. I got to catch myself.
The old Hibbing Rangers, right? If I do
recall.
Yup. Oh, back in the day.
Back in the day. This is just Hibbing versus Minnetonka now. Come on.
Exactly.
But things have changed. The league has expanded. It's no longer the land of 10,000 lakes. It is the Midwest, and I think it was a great move now that it's probably a handful of years at this point. 30 seconds to go.
This game one's kind of going by quick, I'm not going to lie.
Yes.
And all at the moment, you know, like you were about to say, KC needs to find another one here. But again, it just goes back to the boost management. All three players just do not have anything really in the tank. Greyhound, again, when they do, they just can't seem to find the touch. And I don't want to say that Green Bay just needs to boom the ball, but Boomer Ball is working incredibly well against Kansas City right now, as long as they
Need a
can
big
manage
touch.
the resources.
Ryan's got a shot. It has the distance. The bump is there. No! Greyhound! Oh!
Just as I was bringing it up about the boost management and the 0-second golden opportunity presents itself, but you just don't have anything to plug it into the back of the net. And I'm not gonna lie, if I'm Casey, I'd be pretty disappointed about that one. They know that they did not play to their best.
That one hurts. I just about died there. That one hurt. It's like he had it and then it just went away from him.
That one is definitely going to hurt them. But again, the nice thing is it is, in fact, game one. They got a lot left to go here. So with that said, I'm looking at this one. And like I said, I think Green Bay, you know, going to be looking good here. Obviously, again, they are playing with their sub in Debu or Dabu or Debu, however you say your name. I don't know. But I'm looking right now. And Casey, again, not Ryan, did not look super comfortable. You know, you hate calling him out necessarily. But yeah, Debu's the sub. Yeah, Penn is supposed to be their normal player, but unfortunately, obviously, for whatever reason, not able to play here tonight. And
I mean, for a sub, he looked very solid in that first game. I don't know how many games he has under his belt this season, but he was great in the mix the whole time.
Yeah, and I will say, not Ryan, the captain, again, a little bit slow to start that one. So hopefully he can pick it up going into this second game here. As again, you lose this one and you're gonna have to reverse sweep, and it's not easy and it's not fun. Donald gonna be dropping this one straight down, and that was almost a potential chance. It's still there, and that one is gonna get blocked away. But again, almost some fireworks in the first 10 seconds of the gameplay here. And obviously, we already did our predictions and everything, but as far as confidence-wise, I mean, you can tell that Kansas City has a playstyle that they're going for. In terms of the aggression, they just don't have the boost for it, and they keep getting punished over and over and somehow surviving on defense there.
Post crossbar post. That is just unfortunate. The Rocket League gods not on your side at the moment. That's a great feed from Donald over to M. Nothing special, nothing fancy. He had no boost to work with. Not a wave dash to get to that ball? Yes, it was. And
yep, little wave dash pop to get it over. You can see the defender just caught out a little bit. Wasn't expecting as quick or an aggressive of a speed up there. And hey, if it works, it works. Not Ryan. Taking it from the corner. Trying to go for a touch. It does bounce up high. Not a lot of boost to work with again. He has to rotate out off the back wall. Ball does bounce mid. But again, just unfortunate touches and whiffs. Not Ryan throwing to this one at the corner. Throws to the corner again, but is anyone actually there for the shot? We see 3 players up. Actually, this one is going to drop down. Counterattack is happening here. M, again, M, I think, has looked the best on the field so far. M and Donald, they've had a really good synergy. And David now coming in, just as I say that, he didn't want to be left out here, as he is going to double this one up. And again, a lot of it comes down, you can see no boost again defensively.
No one's on the goal line.
Kansas City, and no one's on the goal line. You saw Ryan try to catch it and just got dunked, and just making it awkward for them.
Are we sure he's the sub?
I mean, I think so.
He is looking.
Look, I'm looking at the sheets, but I'm looking on paper. And I'm seeing something different here.
Oh, I'm looking at my mon. Okay, so AK has let us know he has played a handful of games with the team this year. Ew.
No, he deserves to be the sub.
Go wash your hands.
Plays like that.
Go wash your hands. That's gross.
Sub.
Just walking the dog down the center of the field. And if that is a confidence boosting goal, if I've ever seen one. Shots are 5-0 in favor of Green Bay, and they are a well-oiled
pretty good about my
machine.
prediction right now. Green Bay, I will say. And it is interesting because, again, I'm just like, oh, I don't know. Dave was the sub. He's been looking great. Like, the entirety of Green Bay, again, so much of it comes down to the boost management. They have been so dominant over KC in the management. You can see KC a lot of times, they're just throwing stuff forward and hoping something will stick. But I will say, Green Bay have done a really good job of controlling the pace and making sure they always have someone to 50 the ball.
And it's like for Green Bay, they're not playing scared. They've really settled in to this series, and I think for KC, they're still struggling to put it into gear. I mean, come on.
And you're telling me this team already lost twice today? All
Okay,
right,
hold
well,
on. We're gonna
Dave was peeking right now.
they lost 3-1 to the Maulers. And then they lost 3-1 to Bemidji. So, I mean, they can take games off of teams higher up, and I think right now they're just... I don't want to say they're going through the motions, because that sounds worse than this, but they're... I'm rusty at this. I feel washed now. God, I can't talk anymore. I used to be able to do this night in, night out, but they're looking good, and I think for AC, they're struggling a little bit here. There's still time to get some momentum your way, but they're just kind of buried in their own end. They struggle to get the ball north-south downfield as Green Bay meets them just at every corner.
Yeah, I'm really looking right now, and like you kind of mentioned, Kansas City, they don't have a plan of attack, and you hate to kind of sit here and dog on a team, but I'm just trying to figure out and analyze, like, hey, what's their plan of attack right now? And it really is just kind of hit the ball forward and hope. Who cares if we have 3 or 4 people going for it? Doesn't matter. And again, just Green Bay doing a good job of controlling the boost and having smart touches to relieve pressure is really kind of killing KC right now. So, but again, down in 0-4, minute 23 left. If you can just get 1, maybe 2 on the board just to try to stop the bleeding and kind of figure out your own style, I think it's going to give a lot of confidence going into game 3, because right now you need to reverse sweep a team that is looking really, really clean. And the biggest thing about Green Bay is they're looking calm and steady, right? They're not panicking on defense, which I love to see. Just solid gameplay when you have your backs against the wall, considering that there's no more lives after this.
And I think for Green Bay, you just kind of, from what I've seen the past 2.5 minutes, is they've just kind of turtled. Like they rotate so deep on the way back.
Yeah. You're up 4.
They don't give KC a chance for anything downfield.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay. Yep. No, that's fine. Hey, you know what? He wanted to give them one of their only chances of the game. I respect that. But I am, again, looking kind of at the score line right now. I kind of called out not Ryan, and I kind of called out Liquid Ice a little bit, and neither one of them have broken the 100 score mark right now. Obviously, that is not the best. It's not what you're hoping for. But between this team, this KC team, you just expected a little more from them. But again, I think a lot of it has to do with right now, if they can get a touch on the ball, they're doing so, but it's just not with a ton of purpose right now. So I think for them going into game 3, I would just love to see them work together as a unit, maybe get some flicks, maybe get some 50s, but you don't always need to try to bang it as far down the field, because right now, like you mentioned, Green Bay's got deep rotations. They're always making sure they have 100 boost. Green Bay has a great plan right now.
Downfield.
I fully agree with you.
I think if you're KC, something has to change. You have 2 players in double digits still after 5 minutes. Greyhound, I think, is just kind of been the leading the charge here. But a lot of times I say what a team needs to do differently is just get it downfield as quick as possible. I think for KC, just slow it down a little bit, be a little more methodical. I said it in the last series, go player A to player B and then straight downfield. Don't be so predictable.
Because it has been
don't telegraph your moves, because I think Green Bay kind of figured out, okay, this is the one way they're going to break out. This is how we counter. I think for KC, you got to switch it up and get a little bit more movement on the ball to make Green Bay bite on something. Make a little bit more space for yourself to work with as you move your way downfield.
I like it. I know you've got the sheets up right now. Any updates on brackets on who has gone through, who's in, who's out?
Let's take it.
Like Des Moines wins 3-1 and they're through 3-0. I don't think that surprises many
No.
people. Just like it probably won't surprise many people if we do see a certain team right here go 0-3. Obviously not what they want, but yeah, Kansas City definitely have to figure some things out here. But again, congrats to Des Moines. They looked obviously really, really good lately and definitely deserving of that 3-0.
I would assume that locks in the River Falls.
That's a great question. We will have to deal with all of the numbers and what locks and what.
Numbers later, Rocket League now.
Yeah, we don't care about numbers. We just care about balls being hit right now. And preferably if you're KC, calculated when they hit them instead of just booming the ball every single time. This is a perfect example. Not Ryan, maybe going for a
got no help.
Do we see a pass?
Oh, never mind.
But the golden opportunity was there. You cannot throw that away.
I just don't think he was expecting the whiff on the side of the defense. He was looking to play the touch, and then the touch just wasn't there. Debut.
You gotta hate it. Sometimes it does happen, though. Greyhound trying to take a 50 here. Donald, though, takes over for debut. We see bumps and boys. Oh, that one hurts. And again, it's so much worse because he's trying to get any momentum. But a horrible, horrible double commit by the two players who I called out last game for not breaking 100. Just for some reason, KC can just not get on the same page.
Still plenty of time to get back into this one. Ryan. Fumble there. Greyhound looking to pop. He gets demoed for his efforts. Liquid the back pass. Donald, no boost off the stealing. Love has that one handled. And Ryan spent a lot of boost to get there. Great save on the side of the Knights. Love a little bit of space. Centering ball. Defense gets there first. Now we're just back to a tennis match here as both teams just try to get the other to break.
Yeah, trying to break here. M is up early for this one. Then they forcing it to the corner again. There's so much speed coming out of them when they transition. Really, really it comes down to Green Bay has just been better in every aspect, whether it's shooting, whether it's the solo plays, whether it's boost management, whether it's just sheer aggression and speed on the field. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but this has been such a one-sided match. And again, KC, this is life on the line, right? They don't want to go out 3-0 and get 0-3'd in the entire bracket season done. But again, you're trying from a casting standpoint to just get something to latch onto. But again, it just hasn't been the
it's still a one-goal game. You know, there's still half the game to go. I'm not counting KC out of this game yet. I have seen some crazy things in my Rocket League commentating career. A goal in 2 minutes, nothing.
You're not wrong. That a goal in 2 minutes is hard, but again, I just need something here. But we'll have to see what Donald wants to do because I know right now he's rocking zero boost. His Liquid Ice trying to take this one downfield. Pass to not Ryan. Shot is up.
That's what we want to see.
That is what we've been waiting for. The passing plays. And again, they had a combined like 15 boosts, but debut back. The shot was just a little bit too good. Again, off and under the bar. And like you mentioned, we got plenty of time. There is a minute 50 left. But right now, I need KC to score this next goal. It is so unbelievably crucial that they get a lead and get a lead soon. The longer that it takes for them, the more that Green Bay will just throughout their sheer gameplay find a way through. This has to be the goal right here.
That's okay. And honestly, if you think the first goal is the most important, you're wrong. It's the third. Because now you took all the hope that the Outlaws just had.
Yeah, Love Hounds.
And you just
knows he turns
ripped it
the
out
wrong
of their
direction in the
chest.
corner. Yeah, I ripped it out of their chest. That Again, one's gonna hurt.
It's
15 seconds. That's all it took.
still a one-goal game. There's still a shot
Is
KC
it?
just got to play clean.
A little scared for a little second there as Ryan does pop this one downfield. Ball does drop mid. Ice does throw this one. Should be easily handled by Donald, though. Second touch, a little bit awkward. Does miss this one. Needed to be a free touch, potentially. Greyhounds leaving this one for not Ryan. Ryan now taking this one to the corner. Does get the boost stolen. Lovehounds definitely has looked the best on his team. Trying to get a pop over one. Can he get a pop over the second one? Yes, he can. M, a little bit awkward. I don't think he's going to get the backboard read, but Donald again.
That's good
Those
defense.
two, Donald and M, have worked so good together. And Debu really, as a third man, has been so consistent. Is he going to do it to them? Yes, he does. 1v3. This man is destroying them.
Slows it down, forces Love to bite, makes space for himself to pull that flick off. And that's just what Stewie ordered. As he sounded a little worried going into this round, but I think after a performance like this, you're going to be doing okay.
Stop it. You just
man.
did it to them 10 seconds ago. You cannot do the same thing. Fakes out one, gets the pop over the other. This man has individually beaten 5 players in a row to get the last 2 goals. And yeah, I think at this point, they're up 4-1, 37 seconds. I mean, Green Bay just utter domination, start to finish. Unfortunately, Kansas City will most likely be bowing out here. Just, you got to wonder how Green Bay has lost 2 matches with how good they looked right now. And I will say this will be great momentum for them going into the next match.
Yes, if you're going into that 1-2 matchup, I would not want to play the Knights right now. You got
Debu in the cam's got a belt. I'm just saying right now. He's taking the belt to these guys. He knows what he did. And yeah, obviously clock ticking down. Kansas City season is going to be done. We have to bid thee a farewell to these players. But I will say Green Bay, again, they are down still in the series. They will be 1-2. But hey, Greyhound's getting one for the road. Again, he definitely has looked the best on the team, but a little too late in this situation. But regardless, Green Bay, they look good.
Green Bay looks good. We'll give credit to Greyhound here, which will probably be the last goal of the season for that team.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Wow. That's a caster grip if I've ever seen it.
OT, you won't.
Wow.
OT, you won't.
OT, that'd be crazy.
OT. Make it happen. They can score with 1
2
second.
and 3 seconds? Oh, man.
Don't move. Come on. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. Boom.
It's not going to happen. Wait.
Ooh.
And for Green Bay, the night is not over. As for the Outlaws, we'll give a tip of our hats to them. As for the Rising Star team, their season has come to an unfortunate close. And I'm sure it's not how they drew it up when the season began.
Not how to draw this one up, but unfortunately, that is going to be how this one ends. The Knights moving on again. Yeah, we say moving on, but they still got a lot of work ahead of themselves, right? Obviously, they got to win 2 more best of 5.
I'm sorry, not to interrupt you here, K-Tool. Fargo has fallen to the Maulers 3-1.
Ow. Interesting. Okay. Well,
And then on top of that, the 15-seeded Flyers take down the Superiors in 5.
Okay.
The Miracles take down the Victory in 5. There's been 3
guys. What is happening? Hello?
What in
that's
the
crazy.
world?
I mean, okay, definitely, like you are alluding to, did not see that one coming, but
so
somehow.
The 5th-seeded Victory, the 8th-seeded Superiors, and the top-seeded Steelhawks will all be in the 1-2 match.
Oh god!
The
So I'm
1-2
thinking if you're imagine if you're the Knights right now and you're like, guys, we dominated. Let's move on. Who's our opponent? Steelhawks. What the heck, guys? What are you doing down here? That
Honestly?
is ridiculous.
Give them Bama. Give them Fargo. Actually,
I hope it works
let me
out.
rephrase that. Give them Indiana. Give them Fargo.
Oh.
Because I think right now the Knights look good, and Fargo looks like they are way down on their luck right now.
Yeah, no, it's hard to argue that situation here. Well, I mean, hey, this is going to be interesting because you got the Knights who are looking stupidly good. You got the Steelhawks who, for whatever reason, clearly something is not going right now.
Something is off.
Something's off, so we'll have to see if they can figure that one out. But with that said, again, we'll have to wait till we get some more, matches. But again, that is the nice thing is that we do have more matches coming our way. Obviously, this one I don't want to say was a little boring, a little one-sided here. But again, we still got a lot of matches to go. We got 2 more best of 5s to go over.
I don't know about that was boring. We got to watch debut for 15, 20 minutes, and I'm impressed. It's kind of cool to come back to this league and see all the new names and fresh faces, and kids still have it here in the Midwest. Kids are good. Midwest is good. I don't know. I'm happy to be back. I don't know what else to say. I'm having a lot of fun.
You sounded like an old man over there.
I mean, I'm prehistoric at this point.
I love
that
that.
being
I love that
said, we
Welcome back, everybody. This is more MCS. I am Clash, joined by Coop, and we got our round 4 matchup. We're going to the 1 and 2 round. We have Brainerd versus St. Paul. We have a lot on the line here, lots of points coming up in this major. Every position matters. Even if you lose the next round, then this one step can matter. But these teams are a little bit on the lower side of the seating as far, especially St. Paul. They need every win possible.
Yeah, there's a few. I think that's strange seeing them in the 1 and 2 spot. We got Brainerd obviously about to play on stream. Fargo actually down in the lower, I guess what I'll call the lower bracket, but it's not really. But
I was lucky to be able to watch that when I was watching my own team.
yeah, it's it'll be interesting. The 5 seed Brainerd going up against St. Paul at 16, who is looking pretty good. I won't lie, they did just beat us, so I can't really talk anything bad about them. But yeah, it's some interesting gameplay for sure.
Yeah, one little tidbit for the Senators. They recently made a roster change. Multiple different people adding in Ice Cosmic and Straxel, both new on that roster. With that roster in the regular season, they are 1-1. So they as though they are the 16th seed coming into the Swiss, they really have not performed that badly. The last week of the regular season, they forfeited both their matches. That's why I'm not counting those. But obviously, they're having to fight from that 0-2 round already. They won that one, and they're trying to reverse sweep this Swiss bracket.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as they kind of just still are learning to play with each other. But with that being said, what is your prediction for this game?
I know it's going to be wild. I actually really like this Senators roster. I like them. I think iCosmic and Straxel are nasty, and I think they have a lot of time to learn each other and how they play. I'm actually going to be taking the Senators here. I know they're underdog, but
really,
I'm going to go with 5. I'm going to go in game 5. But Senators.
Okay, I do like an underdog story. Anyone that has watched me cast before likes or knows that I like the underdog, but I cannot agree with you. So I'm gonna say Brainerd, and I'm gonna say in 4. I don't think it'll go quite to 5. It won't be a sweep, I don't think, but I think it'll be 4.
Yeah, I would be surprised if it's a sweep either way here. Quite honestly, especially if the Senators kick it in a sweep, just because they're less proven. I think Brainerd, if they can play really, really well, if they play up to their potential, they absolutely could take this one strong. But I think the potential of this Senators team can't be understated. I think they're very strong.
I do know Cosmic is very much so a vibes player. I've played with and against him in a couple leagues actually, but if he can get some momentum going, like this dude is popping off, having a great time in cams, the whole thing. So I'm looking to see a lot out of him in this game.
Yeah, and a little bit of offensive pressure already coming out from the Senators. Great 50 though from Skay in the middle of the field. That was a great save. It might be another one on target. Good save again by Charisma. Some early pressure now for the victory. Excuse me, I almost forgot their team name. But
I always, I see their 3-letter acronym, and I always want to say Brazil because it's just like the country acronym or BRA. But yeah, coming out hot with some pressure on St. Paul, but trying to clear it out of his own zone now. Straxel into the offensive corner. Now Gunbro. Awkward touch off the wall. Is able to get it upfield now. Straxel clearing it back upfield. Playing a tiny bit of a ping pong game here. Cleared into the St. Paul half. Gunbro puts it off the backboard. Is anyone there for the read? Skay, unfortunately, is just unable to reach it. Charisma with Gunbro on the sidewall. Cosmic now clearing it out. We got Windy. Looks for 2. Opts to leave it for his teammate. Skay popping it off the sidewall. And he get another one. Charisma off the backboard. Not the touch that he wants, as Gunbro is able to get the intercept. Oh, St. Paul defense looking a little uncomfortable. Shot rejected by the post, luckily. But Skay now bringing it back into the corner. And this is an extremely chaotic first minute and a half of this game.
Charisma scared me a little bit there. He was leaving it for a teammate, but the teammate was not on the same page on that back line, and it almost cost him. That one goes missing. Oh my goodness, and it's going to find its way through. Miss touch on the back line. Gunbro is able to punish, and Victory take the early lead.
Yeah, those, I mean, you hate to see it. Right. I mean, those are the worst. I mean, as you can see, Shraxel just kind of sat there thinking about life after the goal win, and it's pretty taxing on the mental. I want to point out this is round 4 of Swiss. I don't know if it's been said previously, but these games are very like they're just exhausting. Like fatigue is a very major component of Swiss. So we'll see if these teams can hold up under some pressure.
Yeah, and in this round, obviously, the 1-2 round, this is an elimination match. Whoever loses it is out. So there's even, on top of all the fatigue, there's also that stress factor, because you know that there's so much riding on it. And for sure, for the Senators, if they lose this, their season is done. They're coming out of the 16th seed, they have to do well.
You basically have to win it.
yeah. For Victor, there's probably some sort of scenarios where they could lose here and still make land, but it's with the amount of points that come through the major, I would say it's going to be unlikely that they can make it. I'm not sure on those exact scenarios, honestly, but both teams absolutely, if not want to win here, because it's so impactful.
I couldn't agree more. Cosmic now popping it high. Can he get another one? Does go mid. Shraxel is there, but Gunbro is there for the clear. Charisma 50 with Gunbro almost on target. Cosmic collected it in the corner, brings it up the wall. Charisma is bumped. It is just Cosmic upfield here. Gets the reset. Shraxel is there. Interesting 50 into the sidewall. Charisma now with a shot on target, and that is kind of a ghost touch by the Brainerd defense, and Charisma slotting it, evening up 1-1.
Yeah, that was wild. I didn't see any sort of touch. It looked like the defender was going to have a piece of it, but it just sneaks its way right through Charisma, dead center of the net, puts it home, and we have a tie game just like that.
A 15-6 seed. There's a lot of nerves on the table. It's or excuse me, 16-5. So interesting to see how momentum carries in from one game to another. But Skay now bringing it upfield, putting it on target. I don't know if that was on or off, but Windy clearing it out. Over to Skay again. Not able to get it. Cosmic is there for a clear shot, but it is just wide right. Windy now negative boost off the backboard. Over to Gunbro, looking for touch off the back wall. Puts it on target, but Charisma is there for the save. 1-1 with a minute left. Still anyone's game here. Now Gunbro, little action with Charisma on the sidewall, intercepted by Windy. Cosmic over to Shraxel, intercepted by Gunbro early. 50 seconds time ticking down. Little whiff by St. Paul leaves it open for Skay, and Skay puts it wide right. Oh my God! They needed that to. Oh, that might have been the dagger.
And a big demo on the back line that might find its way through. Not quite. Charisma trying to do what he can on the offensive side here, but not quite able to find its way through. Shraxel gonna be able to get this one clear up to Windy. Windy is able to intercept that very quickly. Cosmic on this ball, low boost though, might not be able to do much with it. Quick on the ball is Gunbro. Skay with control. Up to Gunbro on target. It is through. 12 seconds left. Now St. Paul have to respond, or Brainerd are going to take this game 1.
Yeah, this is a snipe. Like, great vision by Skay, popping it over, and then Gunbro just putting it behind the defense. The lovely Aura farmer himself. Putting his team up 2-1 here. 12 seconds left. Brainerd is kind of, I don't want to say a miracle, but they got to get something going real quick if they want to. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Or St. Paul, I mean. Cosmic slotting it, bringing St. Paul back into this. I mean, oh, the Shraxel tried to bump him. That's what happened.
Yeah. The demo threat made them jump early, and Cosmic recognized the space, just driving it in straight, and somehow that made it through. Charisma gonna try to get another one going. Skay trying to keep this one down, trying to kill the ball. Cosmic does keep it up, has control, is gonna be able to get it. Oh, almost able to get a shot on target, but just loses control before he could.
I am curious to see how St. Paul performs in this overtime. I'm pretty sure 3 of our 5 games went into overtime. I don't know how Brainerd has been doing, but I'm hoping to see some quality things here. Cosmic looking for a pass mid. The one is there. Oh, attempting a shot. This is slightly wide left. Gunbro looking a little awkward on his backboard. And then it over to the sidewall. Windy, little 50 with Shraxel. Gunbro can't get the touch mid. Cosmic popping it off of his own corner now. Charisma there for the follow-up. Collecting a nice 50 off the sidewall. Cosmic up early for this. Makes contact. This might be on target here for St. Paul. Gunbro. Over to the left wall. Little 50 into the backboard. Skay now looking to collect. Cosmic up early. Gets one. Can he get another mid? Charisma is there. St. Paul. Oh, an unfortunate backflip. Is this open? Charisma is there for the save. And there it just looks like an open net, which Charisma will slot. 3-2, a minute into overtime.
It felt like the Senators kind of stole this one away. Victory had a little bit more control throughout the game, but a couple important goals at the right times were able to get Senators this win. Charisma did so much on the front line there, getting a couple goals there, but it was definitely a team effort there. Bump attempts coming out from Shraxel, everything culminated in the first game win for the Senators.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the numbers here, Clash, like the shooting, right? Brainerd had 14 shots.
Yeah.
And most of them were just postal. Like if they, if they lock it down, I think this is a very different game. But St. Paul now up 1-0. Like I said before, I believe, I don't know for sure, but I believe they're a pretty momentum-heavy team with vibes and whatnot. And I know they're looking to prove themselves, so we'll see if they can carry some momentum into game 2 here.
Yeah, and obviously Brainerd have proven themselves throughout the season. They know what they're doing, so they absolutely can bounce back here. But like you said, there's momentum coming out of this Senators squad. Cosmic especially has those vibes to him. Great teammate to have on the field, and it's so much. It's always going to be better vibes when you're winning. So, yeah, Cosmic. Maybe it's just the vibes, but maybe it's his gameplay too. It could be.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe
we just don't know. We just don't know, Class.
Such a difference maker on the team, though.
Traxel with an insane 50 pinch in the offensive zone. Windy now. Shraxel in the midfield, little uncomfortable. Cosmic is there for the follow-up, potentially on target. And what a bounce. We have a Rule 1. Okay, it doesn't matter. Charisma slotting one here early for St. Paul. Just kind of abusing that. Maybe he's been grinding twos. You just don't know. But putting his team up 1-0 really nicely.
Yeah, Charisma's going to be one of those that you expect to be able to hit shots like that. Very highly ranked. So he's used to having difficult reads and executing on them. So if you have one person in the air trying to get a difficult read, you're going to want it to be a Charisma if you're the St. Paul Senators. And you're absolutely not going to want it to be Charisma if you're on the Victory. So this one might just find its way through. Another one going in for Charisma. Long range shot here.
Yeah, Charisma is really just putting his team on his back here. I mean, this is just understanding the no man's land that Gunbro was caught in and slotting it. And Brainerd, I don't know, maybe they're just a little nervous. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I'd imagine they're pretty caught off guard, all things considered, of a 16 seed showing up. But yeah, 2-0. Still anybody's game. You got 4 minutes. Charisma now popping it off the backboard. Is anybody there? Oh, a nice tap out of Gunbro. Draxel is up. Gets one. Can he get two? Doesn't matter. Charisma is there for the follow-up, and we are seeing a clinic being put on by St. Paul.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. There's just Victory are trying to put hands up, but nothing is connecting, and there's just nothing stopping the St. Paul Senators right now. Obviously, it's still early. 3 goals is not insurmountable for a team with this much time left, but unless something changes very quickly, it looks pretty strong, and that's a change pretty quickly. Here we go. Gunbro.
Yeah, I think they're listening.
For the victory.
Yeah, I expected Brainerd's defense to be much better. I know their GM is pretty, net stacky, and I'd imagine he's been training them on how to play proper defense. But yeah, maybe they're looking a little rough, but 3.5 minutes left, trying to bring it back. They got 1. They're looking for 2 here. Windy sends it slightly wide. Skay now, little 50 over to Gunbro. Gunbro opting to carry it. Traxel doesn't care. Slamming it upfield here. Windy. Over mid. Gunbro is there for the tap. Now Cosmic trying to get a play organized. Leaves it for Charisma, the man, the myth, the carry. Draxel up quick. Skay popping it off the backboard. An opportunity here for Windy. It will not be a conversion. This ball pops high and far. Draxel now off the sidewall. Cosmic now off the sidewall as well. Some sidewall abuse here, chat. Charisma banging it down. Over to Windy, collecting off the sidewall. It's a unfortunate whiff. Draxel off the backboard. Is anybody there for the St. Paul follow-up? And they're just maintaining some pretty constant pressure here in Brainerd's half.
Charisma trying to get a little dribble going. Almost makes a pass one, but not quite. Windy able to get a big clear up to SK. That could, or SK. I still don't know how to say his name. I'm just gonna say one or the other and roll with it. Charisma going up for 50 here, trying to get a lot of control. Beats all three somehow. There might be a follow up. There is. iCosmic puts it through, and Charisma, I think it got a little love tap from a Brainerd player here that allowed him to beat the third player. He absolutely did.
He did.
And he'll thank his lucky stars on that one. 3-goal lead for the Senators.
Yeah, I mean, the Sens are rolling. They're like a blind man reading Clash. They're feeling it. All right. They're 4-1. Skay popping it off the sidewall, trying to get something here, clawing back in here for Brainerd. Now, Windy putting pressure on as well. Cosmic popping off the ceiling. Can he get two? Is cut off by Gunbro. Opts for a shot, but it is sent back. Windy now. Over to Cosmic. Cosmic collecting on the wall, looking for someone mid. Puts it a little bit too far back. Is killed for his efforts. Skay now. Popping it past one. It's Modern Warfare in the middle of the field. Gunbro popping it off the sidewall. Cosmic is up early. Reads him like a book. Skay now banging it down. Opportunity here for Brainerd. Charisma. Not the touch that he wants. Leaves the net open for Windy. Charisma with a sliding save. Not giving up this 3-goal lead.
I barely got there. A little bit of a mistouch in the midfield, but had enough boost to recover. Gunbro able to beat one. This might be a shot on target. SK trying to get this one through. No,
oh, what
my
a Fortnite, bro. What was that?
Posts for the victory. We talked about it in game one where they had so many shots, but nothing to go through. And a little bit of that again coming out in game three. Charisma not going to be able to keep control of that one. Gunbro trying to get something going for the victory squad here. And not going to be able to, though. Charisma beating one. More control for Charisma in the midfield. Draxel going to try to get a shot on target. Good clear by the victory, though. Gunbro on target. iCosmic able to clear out. And with still a 3-goal deficit, victory has to do something now.
Yeah, it's, I mean, their chances are getting more grim by the second here. 40 seconds, still possible, but they're going to need a goal yesterday. Windy trying to put it midfield. Skay up. Charisma beats one. Can you get it past two? Off to the sidewall now. Skay popping it midfield. Cosmic is up. Puts it on target. Oh, just wide. Unfortunately, can't get the 5th goal to go in, but it might not matter now. 19 seconds. Oh, my God. What? Do it. Just get it over with. Almost a 5th goal coming out from St. Paul, but with 8 seconds left, it's looking like St. Paul are coming out and making a statement here.
I am starting to regret saying that I would be surprised if St. Paul can sweep. I'm happy that I predicted them to win, but
I'm pissed you made me pick Brainerd.
But man, they're looking good. They're just kind of unstoppable on offense on that game. Again, though, Brainerd had a lot of shots, not quite as many as St. Paul this game, but if they could start executing, there absolutely is potential for a sweep here. I did say it.
Oh my God!
Someone on St. Paul can go knock on wood if you want to for me,
No.
but as a caster, I gotta let the potential know. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's apparently the 14, 15, and 16 seed are all still alive in the Swiss bracket, courtesy of AK's omniscient self. This is kind of a wild Swiss bracket, but it would
14
be...
and 15 are in the 2-1 round playing each other.
Are they?
Yeah. That's crazy.
What? I mean, to be fair, I was talking with some people, and I was told that there's usually like a couple teams that are just like, why are you even here? But I mean, it's good to see. Like I said, I appreciate underdogs, but going back to this, Brainerd's got to figure something out here. Right now they are, Gunbro is not exactly farming his aura. He's gotta step it up a little bit, bring it back. Still anybody's game, but they're gonna need to play damn near perfect.
Yeah, I mean, and they just haven't so far. They've given themselves good opportunities too, which is the most annoying part if you are a Victory fan, but they just haven't been executing. So if they could just get a couple of these to go through, maybe their momentum can shift the other way. Charisma gonna try to get one clear. Windy gonna be on this one, not quite through.
Oh!
I'm not sure if it was an intentional double tap, but he is able to get the first goal for the victory.
I mean, they'll take what they can get. I don't know. Maybe it was intentional, but if it is, put this man in prem. He's earned it. But bringing his team back 1-0, making some money moves here in the first minute. See if they can keep up the pressure here throughout the game. You really only need one, technically, but I'm sure they're going to be fiending for more. Oh, Gunbro trying to get it mid. No one's there. Windy popping it off the sidewall. Cosmic looking anything but comfy on the sideline here. Opts to pass it over to Shraxel, banging it upfield. Skay is up early for this one, receiving it. Little intense stuff going on in the midfield with bumps. Gunbro popping it, trying to get one more here. Gets it past one. Shraxel now up early. Windy puts it on target and just puts it right on Charisma's chin.
Shraxel not quite getting the touch he's looking for here. Hits it a little bit too far forward. Windy has an angle to shoot at, and Charisma just couldn't quite react in time. It was pretty directly at him, but sometimes those are the most awkward ones to save. And finds its way through. 2-goal lead now for the victory. And obviously you're not going to feel comfortable, but it's much more comfortable than you have at any point this series if you are the victor.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how many times Brainerd has been up in this series. I don't think it's many.
I think
they've just been trying to claw back. But yeah, 2-0. It's an okay cushion. But yeah, just over 1.5 minutes elapsed in this game. Charisma now just kind of shadowing Skay here. Skay puts it over one. Cannot get it past two. Kind of a interesting 50 in the midfield. Cosmic hangs it off of his own backboard. Charisma up early, gets it one. Can he get two? Wall dashing. This does go mid. Defender killed on Brainerd, and this is a pseudo open net here for Shraxel.
Yeah, good vision by Cosmic, taking out that last defender. Shraxel, all he has to do is go quickly at the ball and hit it in. So it was just wide open. Unfortunately, that last defender couldn't quite get back in time. So maybe a bit of a momentum shift again coming in favor this time of the Senators. They're going to try to get this thing back. Prisma doing his thing, getting all this control on the ball, keeping it high in front of the net. Shraxel couldn't quite beat the defender. Gunbro leaving it for Windy. Windy with some control. Dunked out by Prisma. Skay gonna take it to the wall here. A little bit of control dumped again by Shraxel. I feel like both teams maybe trying to take a little bit, almost too much control and taking too much time on the ball. And unfortunately, that's getting them dunked out.
Yeah, it does look kind of bipolar with just the phases of everyone collecting it and then everyone playing ping pong. It's really like all manner of depravity just coming out in this game. But yeah, it's still 1-goal game here with a little, oh my god, a little over 2 minutes. Windy gets it past two of them with a pancake by Shraxel on the backboard. Moving it upfield now is Charisma. 50, taking it up the sidewall. Skay is there immediately. Shraxel now popping it over. Windy intercepting. Puts it on target. Charisma with a little bump out. Cosmic now trying to push it upfield. 50 into the midfield. No one is there for Brainerd. They, I mean, you're up one, but I feel like you should have a little bit closer of a second man to make this a I guess a less close game.
Someone might be on target. Almost Shraxel does put it through. We have a tie game. Senators fight their way back in this game 3. They want absolutely nothing to do with what I said earlier. Shraxel puts a dead center in the net.
Yeah, this is where you start to see some interesting things. Because on one hand, they were feeling good at the beginning, to up 2-0. It's in soccer that's kind of convincing, right? To immediately drop it a couple minutes later is not great for the mental, but especially if this goes into OT, because St. Paul has had many of those. But popped up now, Windy off his backboard. Traxel is there, popping it mid. Charisma going for a bump, leaves the net open, but Traxel will be back in time to collect it. Over to Charisma now. Windy on the corner. Skay popping it off the sidewall. Cosmic able to get the clear down to Charisma, passing it.
Ooh.
This is slightly high. Cosmic trying to read the 50, but unfortunately no contact made. Windy now clearing it. 2-2-2. Left, or excuse me, 2-2 with a minute left. Traxel and Charisma trying to make some plays here for St. Paul. Gunbro popping it over to Windy. There's just a whole cluster of Brainerd players. Now Gunbro off the ceiling. Windy popping it over to the sidewall. And 30 seconds left. It's looking scrappier than ever.
Cosmic gonna be able to take control in the midfield here. No one going for the victory. This one might fall mid. Charisma trying to get this one through. Not quite gonna be able to crack Traxel on it first. Just barely 50'd out though by that last defender on the victory. Cosmic trying to get this one out. Charisma up for it early, but kind of misreads it. This one's falling mid. SK trying to get this one on target. Ice Cosmic able to get it clear, but another shot coming through. Maybe Gunbro chipping it, not quite through. Charisma makes the save. Is anyone for victory going to be able to pounce on it? Just a light touch on target, and we go into overtime. Game 3.
I mean, what a chaotic 10 seconds we just witnessed. I think that was like 6 or 7 shots. Skay popping it off his backboard. Now Gunbro off the sidewall. Charisma into play a 50 here. In Windy's favor, Cosmic is uncomfortable, but Windy is unable to put it on target now. Charisma upfield. This is somewhat open here. They're gonna. What? I don't even know what we just witnessed, but Charisma bringing it into the corner now. Now Gunbro, negative boost. Cosmic bringing it up, intercepted by Skay. Skay looking for a bump play. Windy, what the? I mean, what a shot! I don't know. I don't really know what to say. There's just that happened.
It looked like a little bit of bump disruption, delayed Traxel challenge, and Windy recognized it, so he was able to pounce on it, get that one through, and find the open net.
Yeah, I mean, Brainerd clawing their way back. They have a ways to go, but this is it's a start in the right direction, a step in the right direction, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to point out Charisma lockdown defense with 5 saves here. Pretty wild for a 5-minute game, or it was a bit longer, but yeah, just locking down backboard control. I like to see it, but they got to rope it back in.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, getting saves is important, but being forced to make those saves is not usually a recipe for success. So, like we mentioned before, especially in game 1 and in this one, Brainerd significantly outshooting the Senators. So, Senators have to figure out a way to relieve that pressure before it ever even starts to come up. A little bit of midfield play, something to make it so it's not having to be on that back line every time.
Yeah, the goals that Brainerd did get were kind of like, I don't want to say like strange, but it was just kind of like, how does that even work? You know what I mean? Like there's some kind of miscommunication, something that's just tragic on St. Paul's end. But I mean, like we said earlier, they don't really get to play with each other much. They really had to forfeit their last 2 games. But Traxel looking to start it up here early for St. Paul. Charisma for a pass mid, intercepted by Gunbro. Off the sidewall now is Skay. Cosmic doesn't get the touch that he wants, leaves his team in kind of an odd position here on defense. Windy is up early, not able to make contact. Gunbro is there for the shot. Kind of a cupcake on target. Cosmic now bringing it upfield. Skay off the sidewall. Traxel intercepting now. Windy off the sidewalk. No double for Windy. Cosmic over to Shraxel. Opts to take it himself. Now Gunbro trying to read off the ceiling. Skay off the sidewall. This is just sidewall abuse. Skay looking for a pass mid. Gets it past Charisma instead. And what a play by Skay.
Tough position for Charisma to be in. There was so much space in front of Skay there. And he had a pass option, he had a shooting option. Could not tell which one was happening. And just a missed challenge in the midfield. A couple of them really causes that goal. So Straxel going to try to get back for his team. Not quite going to be able to beat on that kickoff, though.
Gunbro banging it up. Charisma is up early. Doesn't get the read, but neither does Skay. Charisma upfield once again. 50 with Windy. Cosmic and Gunbro up in Cosmic's favor. Skay and Straxel. No one is home here for Brainerd. Charisma getting a touch. Doesn't get it instead. Goes midfield. Now Gunbro over to Straxel. Puts it slightly up. Cosmic is there for the follow-up, but cannot put it on target either. Straxel into his own corner now. Trying to get a clear here. Just over a minute 30 elapsed here in this game. Straxel now up the sidewall. Cannot seem to get under the ball. Cosmic now. Charisma on the side. Skay is there for the touch. Cosmic banging it upfield. Gunbro is there for the cutoff. Charisma now pushing upfield. Straxel puts that just high as they do pop it out anyway. Charisma now keeping pressure here for St. Paul. They are relentless here on offense, but unfortunately can't seem to find one.
Yeah, they've had a few missed opportunities, a couple missed touches in the midfield, a couple missed shots. And the ones that they are getting on target, though, Victory are clearing away. This one might be a crazy read from Windy. Not quite going to be able to get it on target, though. Okay, yeah, not going to be able to get a touch on that one. iCosmic might be able to find a middle pass here. Oh, good clear by Gunbro. Came out of nowhere. Prisma trying to keep some pressure going, but might be going the other way.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, it's quality defense here from Brainerd. Maybe Whitlock talked to him in between matches or something, but but you know, that being said, St. Paul is not letting up here on offense. They do have another shot on target from Cosmic sent back out. Straxel looking to make a play off of the corner. Cosmic 50 with Windy. Doesn't really go anywhere. Charisma and Gunbro fighting in the corner now. Charisma off the sidewall. Gunbro is sniffing him. Skay and Cosmic 50. Is this on? And it's off the post. Cosmic cannot catch a break here on offense.
Yeah, they've had so many just barely missed shots. Charisma can't get that past. Can't get it past the defense there. Windy gonna try to keep some pressure going for the victory now. Pre-jump from Gunbro doesn't go well. Stay on the back line, has to control it, is able to get it to the side of the wall. Straxel gonna try to challenge, not quite getting that first though. But 50 coming up for victory. Up first for that is Windy. There's gonna be another 50 on the back line. There is another shot coming on the backboard. There's just pressure coming out now for the victory. They're not even trying to get this one on target, but just trying to keep it out of possession for the Senators. That's exactly what they need to do with the lead.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that they're nervous. No boost on defense. You got people jumping early. They're just trying to throw themselves at the ball, just not letting Brainerd get any headway. But they are up one, so you kind of need to work on offense a little bit more than your defense. But that being said, they are stepping it up a little bit. We've got Cosmic banging it. Straxel off the sidewall. Charisma is there for the follow-up. Straxel is there, but doesn't expect Windy to miss it. Doesn't matter. Steals the third man's wallet, and Charisma is there for the follow-up.
Charisma putting that one away. A bit of a fake coming out on the front line from Straxel. It just totally stalled out the defense for the victory and tie game in game 4. These games have been real close, including the one where the Senators did run away. We've had multiple overtimes. Are we going to have another one in this one? We have 30 seconds left to see if that's going to be the case. Windy a bit awkward on this one. Straxel 50ing him out in the corner. This one is high and floaty. This might be a chance. Not quite going to go through though. Straxel into the middle. Windy will be able to get it clear. Lots of space over there. Gunbro not quite able to get to it first though.
Yeah, this is looking as awkward as ever by both teams. Skay gets a bump on Charisma. Cosmic is there for the follow-up, clearing it upfield. Gunbro playing some more ping pong as well. Charisma, can he get another one? And once this ball hits, we are now in OT once again.
Cosmic gonna be able to take some control in the corner here. Hits it pretty hard here. As Skye trying to get this one cleared. Is gonna be able to pass Straxel. He might be first to it. No, Charisma just barely gets there. 50 coming out. Straxel, big clear now. This one is floating almost on target. Windy is able to get it cleared. Forward here is Windy. Lots of control. Nobody challenging. And that one, oh, someone has to be on the ball earlier there for the Senders in victory. On their way to game 5. They needed that. Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Game 5.
yeah, I mean, you wanted it. Here we are. But yeah, I mean, what a play at the end. Just kind of, you got Gunbro just sitting on the defender. It's pretty bound to be a dunk, but yeah, kind of a back and forth game. It was not a really high scoring one, but a lot of shifts here and there. But you know, like I said before, St. Paul's got to clean up their shooting. Like it was a little rough. But I think both teams can improve on it. But, you know, it's at the end of the day, you got to get the dub.
It's been interesting. The teams that have lost have been the ones that we have been saying that need to clean up
They
their
got to
shooting.
shoot more.
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't that how that works?
Game 1 and 2, Brainerd were missing a lot. St. Paul in 3 and 4 were missing a lot. So here we go into game 5. We'll see who actually hits their shots, and we'll be able to determine a winner based on that, most likely. So maybe that net stacking on Brainerd is gonna be able to do it, but no, the shots did even out a little bit more that series. This time St. Paul actually had more shots, but it didn't matter. Brainerd took the dub in that one, so not a whole lot of correlation with the amount of shots and the wins, which is usually the case.
Usually, especially in the lower divisions where you can just kind of like pepper the net a bunch and eventually they break down like a McDonald's ice cream machine. Yeah. But what's interesting, I haven't really, I mean, maybe I've been forgetting, but I haven't really seen that many passing plays. They just kind of like send it down in hopes that there can be something made. Or they, you know, exactly what we just witnessed, banging it off the backboard. But I know, I mean, like at the end of that last game, we saw Brainerd scoring pretty easily with a nice little pass into the midfield. So we'll see if they do it again. That was almost a nasty angle by Charisma. But Straxel sending it off the backboard. Gunbro, everyone whiffing into the midfield now. Charisma cuts it early, puts this on target. Windy is there for the save. Cosmic now off the off the Straxel pass, excuse me. Straxel and Charisma a little awkward in the corner. Skye opts to collect it in the midfield. Charisma popping it off the sidewall. Cosmic is there for the touch. Gets it over 1. Can he get it over 2? And it is slightly wide. And St. Paul, they are just not letting up on offense.
Charisma 15 this one forward. Not quite going to go on target. Windy able to get it clear for his team victory. Trying to get this one out. Still pressure, though, coming through for the Senators. Okay, trying to get a good piece of this one out and finds its way through. Straxel with the tight angle top left.
Yeah, top bins with that angle is pretty sexy, I can't lie. But yeah, that's a good way to put one in the back. But you know, 3:45 left, you got plenty of the game.
Plenty of the game. 50 coming out, obviously, on the kickoff.
The kickoff is a wondrous 50.
Wondrous 50. Okay, off the backward. Is anyone going to be in there? Gunbro is.
It could go either side. It could have gone blue. It didn't. It went to the orange.
Okay, 50 this one way across. Gunbro. It's up pretty early for this one. I'm surprised he read that. That was a weird bounce. Charisma. Enough on the 50 in the corner. Gunbro with control again. Gunbro all over this play. Traxel, they're trying to get this one middle. A little bit of a passing play, fakes his way through, apparently. I don't think that was an intentional fake, but it almost worked. Charisma, they try to get this one back middle. Lots of space in this corner. No one challenging early. This one might almost go through, but it doesn't. Skye now with space of his own. A little bit of a mistouch, though, and gets dunked out for his efforts.
Yeah, there's been all kinds of, like, desperation saves here on the Brainerd half of the field. Luckily, it's worked out pretty well for them so far, but we'll see if they can keep it held up. They don't really have too much offensive pressure going on here. Draxel banging it off the backboard, but someone is there for the read. Gunbro, a little awkward in the corner, but Charisma doesn't care where they are, just popping it into the net here. I think one of them might have rotated for boost or something. Skay came out a little bit, and Charisma punishes him for it.
Sometimes finding that open net, finding that missed position on the opponent's side, and just realizing you have an open net is half the battle. Shooting it,
hitting it is the other half.
Yeah, shooting it sometimes it can be easy if you know it's there, but oftentimes recognizing it is so difficult. Well done by the Senators for realizing it there. Skay, tiny little touch, making some pressure here for the victory. They have to get 2 in 2 minutes. A minute a goal, and that's all they need. But
nice math.
but man, yeah. Basic math, but important math. The more time that goes down, the less time they have. Yay. You know, great.
It's
great
Nostradamus, dude. I close my eyes and I see him. Cosmic popping it. Can he get it past another? Charisma is there for the read, and that's 3-0 St. Paul in Game 5. I'm going to hate it if you're correct with this prediction.
Like it's kind of looking like it. Charisma able to find its way through, and minute 45, 3 goals. Not impossible. I've seen it before, but it's going to be a tough task for the victory. They have to start now.
Yeah, I mean, Traxel banging it upfield though. St. Paul not letting up at all. Now Gunbro off the ceiling gets it past one. Oh, Skay was there for the touch, but bumped out of the way by Cosmic. Skay now trying to get it mid again. Cosmic does it for him, but Wendy kind of gets sniped. Can't put it on target. Shraxel banging it 50 upfield. Skay looking to collect. Puts it past Charisma. Can he get it past another? This is on target and off the post and in. And yeah, a little sign of life here from Brainerd.
Victory able to get one here. That was they had to get one. They had to get one when they did there. If the clock ticked down much more than that, it was going to start getting really risky here. But a little bit, like you said, a little bit of life here for the victory. They just have to keep it going. Gunbro gonna be able to get a 50. Back middle, Skay early up for that. This one might just trickle in. It's going to. Oh my goodness, we have 1:05 left. Plenty of time now for the victory. They're only down 1.
I mean, we have a game, JD's and Luttleman. This is a minute left, 1 goal game. And I mean, that would tilt me. These last 2 goals here, if I'm St. Paul, I'd be kind of upset as Cosmic almost sends another one into his own net. But Charisma looking to get one pass, gets bumped. Windy now off the sidewall, getting a slow play, gets idle 9 on the sidewall. Skay now up. Cosmic, it's a little 50 in Cosmic's favor. Cosmic again off the backboard. Is anyone there for the follow-up? Shraxel is. And in the midfield, Gunbro sending it down. Charisma is really awkward here. Gunbro puts it, what looked like on, but sent back out. Skay trying to get up to this early for the save. Does reach it. Charisma a little 50 into the corner. Cosmic unable to read it. Skay sending it over to Gunbro. Intercepted cleanly by Shraxel off the ceiling. 20 seconds left. Brainerd needs to find an answer very soon, and now they got to find 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 goals in 13 seconds can be so difficult. Great touches, though, by Charisma. That last touch, it just causes such a weird 50, and then another weird 50 just bounces its way in. 13 seconds, again, not impossible, but this kickoff has to go in favor of the victory. Will it? Skay does have control here. Into the corner, kind of a bit of a giveaway. A good touch here from Charisma may very well kill it. Into the corner. On target, that has to find its way through. It doesn't. And Senators do take the series in 5. Wow. Get 16 seed defeating the 5 seed in Swiss and eliminating that 5 seed. Crazy, Coop. Crazy.
It is crazy, Clash. I couldn't agree more. I mean, the 16 seed, I mean, as I said before, I'm angry you got your prediction correct. But I'm glad that I'm glad the underdog won. I like to see it. I like watching the world burn. So as many things that make people go, I hate this, the better for me. But yeah, St. Paul kind of surprising everyone.
I'm just
But
looking at some scores coming out for the rest of
are
them.
they
We do have our scores in the uppers, two in the 2-1 group. Maulers do defeat the Rhythm. A bit of an upset there. That's the 6 versus the 3 seed. I'm so happy about that one. That's my team. Bemidji beating the Miracles. Flyers again, another low seed, but they were playing the 14th seed, beating the Atlas. We saw the Senators defeat the Victory. Duluth versus Knights. Duluth take that one, eliminating the Knights. And Fargo, the one seed does survive. I was gonna be a little worried if they didn't, but Fargo does eliminate Buffalo. And again, those lower seeds, especially if they're losing in that 1-2 round or 0-2 round, going to be eliminated overall. So the Knights almost certainly season is over at this point. Same with Buffalo. Victory again. I believe they might have a chance, but as we're going into this,
yeah, I mean,
next one,
Victory. Yeah, I'm gonna jump in. Victory's in kind
we're
of
good.
a weird spot because of their seed number.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I think maybe it was like Bubbly Reaper. Someone was running calcs for each of the divisions. I know Bubbly did it for Prem. I don't know if
Yeah.
anyone did it for Rising Star, but yeah, I mean, honestly,
Oh,
I'm surprised to see Fargo in this 2-2. They, the 1 seed is in the 2-2. It's kind of wild. Same with Rochester. Rochester is actually, they were 2-0 cleanly, and then they've lost their next 2. They now play Duluth, as you mentioned previously, but yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I like, Clash, of like the bracket's utter chaos. Nothing makes any sense. You got 9 seeds against 1 seeds, a 16 beating a 5, a 13. It's just
are you ready
beautiful.
for this though? Are you ready for this though?
I don't know if I am.
Guaranteed to have a 14 seed or a 16 seed make it into the top 8. They are playing each other, Atlas versus Senators, in round 5. It's going to happen sometime. It depends on how well the teams are playing on the day, and their game differential and everything like that. No rematches, all that in Swiss. So that's going to be an exciting one. I'm not sure which one we're planning on streaming.
Looks like we will be
All right, we're okay.
we're gonna be streaming
We'll be
Atlas
watching.
to St. Paul.
We'll be watching that. That's that one. That's such an exciting matchup. 14 versus 16. One of them making it through. We'll be watching them here in a bit. Coop, anything you got before we head to
I'm
break?
excited to see a battle of the low seeds. There's nothing I can't really say much else. I'm excited to be back.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if AK is ready to transition yet, so I'm going to keep talking
W
until I hear a
transition.
confirmation. I'm going to keep talking. But yeah, looking at the recapping a little bit of what happened in this Swiss, Derecho and Inferno. What do you think about these two teams? They obviously they were the
They're
ones that went
nasty.
3-0.
Like I'm just gonna interrupt you there. Like these,
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends on both of these rosters,
Yeah.
just from playing in college and other leagues. So I'm happy to see that they're doing so well. Obviously they've already swept Swiss and are now in the playoff bracket as the 1 and 2. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean they're gross teams. I'm pretty sure they have the same. I don't know how tiebreakers work, but I'm pretty sure they have the same like game differential. So I don't know if they'll switch or what, but it's I mean they're just
It should be.
gross.
It'll
Like they
be
dominated
Derecho
most
1,
of the season.
Inferno
Yeah,
2.
but
Yeah, for Swiss tiebreakers, it matters on the original seed if
Gotcha.
everything is tied on that. So
Okay.
Derecho coming in as the 2nd seed versus Inferno 4. Derecho would take the 1st seed.
But
Sorry, that was a lot of numbers.
that's
People
okay.
probably
There's
understand
just
that. That's
numbers
okay.
everywhere. Luckily,
Yeah.
if you want to pull up the bracket, just plug the bracket. But there
I'm updating it.
there were. I mean, I was surprised to see some teams that didn't sweep. Like I expected Rochester to sweep. They did lose to Inferno 3-2, so it was a game 5. But I'm a Rochester Glazer. I think they're a super good team. I don't think they've changed players because I'm pretty sure that team was the one that they had the draft and then were just already above the Sal cap and they've just kind of
Yeah.
ran it. So the yeah, I thought that they were going to go the whole way, but now they're kind of, I don't want to say slumping, but they're not doing what I wanted them to do. They're in the 2-2 against Duluth. But yeah, 14-16 is going to be wild to have on stream.
And like you said, with the rhythm, you being a rhythm Glazer, they have a chance to get
am.
eliminated here. They're in the 2-2 round. They lost against the Maulers. It's if they lose, that's going to be really impactful to their seeding. But they could win. They could get this thing through, and they could push forward here. Oh, we're already making the next lobby impressive.
I mean,
But
I personally would love to see, like, is obviously St. Paul is the 16 seed. I'm excited to see what needs to happen for them to make LAN. Obviously, if they win
Yeah.
it, it doesn't matter. They make it as the 8 most likely. But yeah, this is huge game up for grabs here.
yeah, absolutely. Both of these teams again have to win. But no more stalling. We're gonna head to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We have a banger matchup between the 16 and 14 seed Senators versus Atlas right after the break.
I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with a 14-16 Swiss Stage 5 match here. I am joined with Bar this time. He kicked off Clash, and now it's me and him having a good time.
Ooh, man, what a Swiss it has been. So many upsets and so many great stories going on. Just looking at these two teams, Winnipeg Atlas going against the St. Paul Senators. St. Paul, the 16th seed, bottom of Rising Star, going 0-2 to start the Swiss, and now are just hard pushing their way back, trying to qualify in that finals bracket. And I'll tell you what, they have been electric in these last couple of series here, just being able to see them play. And it's going to be, regardless of who wins, it's going to be an amazing series to watch.
Yeah, it's, I mean, they've just been kind of clawing back. Senators actually have almost, I mean, pending this game, reverse swept the Swiss bracket. So we'll see how, if they can complete it. Atlas actually won or they lost their first game and then won the second, and now they've kind of brought themselves here. But yeah, 14-16, that's what I like to see about Swiss. But we won't go too in depth. We're already kind of behind schedule. I'm just gonna ask you, what are your predictions?
These teams have been doing super well, but I think St. Paul has finally found their footing. I think they're going to be able to take this one and push themselves into that finals bracket.
Really? How many games do you think?
I think they got it in 4. I think they got it in 4.
In 4? Okay. I'm gonna say I have to root for my Winnipeg boys. I was like on that team originally. Very rough season. And then trade windows and everything, and they still kind of had a rough season, but they've brought it back here in Major 2, and I want to see them take it. Not necessarily the whole Major, but I want to see them take this game and qual. But I'm gonna say they take it in. I'm gonna say it's a game 5.
Definitely possible. Well, okay. Well, I mean, when we're starting like that, it's gonna be a little bit harder to tell. Sosa just right off the kickoff is able to get the opening goal 2 seconds in, and it's just phenomenal placement there after that kickoff. And I mean, that's got to kind of catch you off guard a little bit for St. Paul. Is just, okay, that was not expected, but now we got to come back and try and get one of our own just to start off the series.
Yeah, I mean, having like a little 1-goal cushion off the rip here for Winnipeg has got to feel pretty good. But maintaining some pressure here. Sosa, extremely mechanical. I want to see some stuff out of him, but looking a little awkward here on defense. Sent by Shraxel. Charisma now off the corner, trying to get a play going. It's a reset. Not able to get another touch, though. Sosa off the backboard. Cosmic is there for the clear. Fiddlesticks keeping it in field here. Shraxel banging it. We got a whole game of ping pong, tennis, whatever you want to call it. Sosa up early with Charisma. Sosa gets a pass 1. Pass 2, and this is slightly off. Vex had a chance to drain another one and shanks it just wide.
I feel like that has been a bit of a common sight, not just between these teams, but also just throughout the Swiss, multiple teams. That crossbar and those posts have been absolutely deadly in so many series that it's practically earning its own stats on the MCS sheet at this point. But for now, it's Winnipeg still sitting up a little bit comfortable with that 1 goal lead they had early on. Sosa getting demoed for their efforts trying to push it downfield. Cosmic off the wall, has a little bit of room, playing off the ceiling, has plenty of space still, gets that flip past 1, but Sosa playing it safe is able to get it cleared away, goes for the reset. Not the greatest touch, however. Shraxel trying to keep the pressure going. A great 50 there, but no one there to clean up the center, as we're almost 2 minutes in here and still only a 1-goal game.
Yeah, it's been kind of a midfield match with these two teams, but Vex trying to get a dunk over Charisma. Charisma is there for the clear. Gets another one. Sosa keeping pressure. Everyone is dying here on the St. Paul half of the field. Winnipeg still up 1 here, just past the 3-minute mark. Now Cosmic, well, 50 with Vex in the corner. Shraxel is there for the touch. Goes backboard. Sosa able to read it quickly. Charisma over to Vex, clearing it upfield. Cosmic now a little uncomfortable, able to get past 1. Fiddlesticks with a interesting 50, kind of a like almost a dunk off the sidewall. Charisma trying to find anyone mid, pops it. Sosa banging it high. Cosmic trying to get it mid again. St. Paul just cannot find any second man connection.
It's a little tough for them, but they are starting to kind of crack down on this Winnipeg defense. We see them, especially on that backboard, a little bit awkward. Couple double commits happening as this game has gone on, but not going punish. You have to keep sending players if you want to take advantage of those double commits, but already we see Winnipeg trying to push downfield again, immediately stopped away. Shraxel just trying to keep the pressure going. Charisma beat by Sosa. That one's going to find its way downfield. Bit of a breakaway opportunity here for Winnipeg. A great shot, just a little bit high there from Sosa. It's going to go to the opposite corner here. Charisma just trying to play coverage. Don't want to give Winnipeg a free ball this far into their territory. A big clear here from Cosmic. Pass up to Shraxel. Pass back to Cosmic. A little bit too far back. That one's not going to get any materializing going. That one's actually going to find its way back into the Winnipeg box, but again, no one there to take the shot. A bit of a double commit there. A bit awkward on rotations, it seems. St. Paul in this game 1, maybe just trying to keep that second man a little bit tighter, as Shraxel actually gets a good touch out mid. They have another opportunity here. That one's going to fall mid and just got to find the shot, but a great save by Sosa is able to keep that scoreline clean.
Yeah, I mean, St. Paul is getting a little cute with their passing plays, but the Winnipeg defense is not letting up at all. But Fiddlesticks bringing it upfield now. Little touch by Sosa, trying to get it past another. This is kind of awkwardly high. Cosmic up. Vex banging it upfield now. Sosa reading off backboard. Trying to read Charisma's touch in the midfield. Sosa goes past it. Vex popping at midfield. Fiddlesticks is there for the follow-up. Popping it off backboard once again. Vex is there for the shot. Unfortunately, cannot connect for the 2-0 lead. Charisma doesn't get the touch he wants. Cosmic banging it off the sidewall, and St. Paul needs to get something going here. 30 seconds left in this game.
And we've seen them get a couple of good offensive opportunities so far, but they just have not been able to capitalize on some of them, whether it be that Winnipeg defense just sitting perfectly in net or not able to capitalize. Here's an opportunity for him. Shraxel shot a little bit high. Cosmic leaving it for Charisma. It's still hectic on that Winnipeg back quarter. No one there for the shot there on St. Paul, and that one finding its way back into Orange territory, spiked to the ground, and Winnipeg, an early kickoff goal to start the game, and absolutely nothing after that.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, they had good defense. They just kind of. I mean, Winnipeg did a great job that game of one, getting a nice kickoff goal, but two, just abusing the fact that they're up one. And then as long as you can 50 almost every ball, you really aren't going to give up a goal. So, I mean, they played it well. St. Paul, I mean, you just kind of shrug that one off. It's a 1-goal game, kind of a Mickey goal up front, but you just kind of regain.
Definitely gonna have to kind of strategize after that one though. Maybe trying to get Sosa out of the play a little bit more. Is I believe they had 400 points, very much having a lead on that leaderboard for Winnipeg. So maybe trying to remove Sosa from the equation could benefit St. Paul greatly. But St. Paul definitely have to get a little bit more tight on that offense, just because they had a lot of opportunities to score, and it's just they didn't have a second man there, or it was a little bit late and there was already a defender back by the time they took the shot.
Yeah, I mean, St. Paul had a good opportunity at the end there, just unable to connect, but we'll see if they can regain here in game 2. Cosmic gonna get a touch off the sidewall, sent back upfield by Winnipeg, and another goal, like 10 seconds off the rip. And I mean, I think Fiddlesticks got a little bump on their last man. I'm not really sure, but I mean, you hate to see it, but you love to watch it.
Almost replicating that Des Moines Fargo series we saw earlier tonight. Just kickoff goal right out the gate, kickoff goal right out the gate, kickoff goal right out the gate, and it was
oh my
goodness,
God.
Vex! What a shot from the top.
What the Fortnite, bro? This is a nasty angle off the sidewall. Vex, what? I mean, that's just a banger play. You can't save. You just gotta hope you can get to it in time.
Oh man, 17 seconds in, and Winnipeg already have the insurance against the St. Paul team. They've got to at least get off their half. Straxel going to make it happen for the first time, and a bit of a double commit there. Cosmic going to be the one to pick this one up. Fiddlesticks, great speed, is able to get it past the last defender. Sosa putting it on target, and almost saved away by Charisma, but no boost in the tank. 29 seconds, and already Winnipeg up 3.
I mean, this is aura. He's just slotting it wherever he wants to put it. Puts it right. He could have put it right. He didn't. He wanted to put it on Charisma's dome. And, he did it with extreme prejudice. But 3 goals in less than 30 seconds. And on the flip side, it is one of those things of, like, now you might, worry about getting overconfident and, like, throwing it. But if they keep doing this, it's going to, well, as I'm saying, that they could throw it. Cosmic, thank you for that amazing foreshadowing. Puts it right. I think Fiddlesticks actually hit it in, but yeah, they'll take what you can get. But yeah, 2-goal game now. Just 4 goals in under a minute.
Ooh man, it's almost a polar opposite to that game 1. Just it was 1 goal at the very beginning and then nothing, and now it's goal, regardless of who's scoring it. But I mean, at this point, take any goal you can get, especially being in that 2-2 spot. If you lose this series, your Swiss run is over. If you win, you are able to push into that bracket that we will be playing in next week. But St. Paul starting to pick up some offensive pressure here. Good play there. Straxel just a little bit too late on the commit. Charisma just trying to play possession there. Sosa with a great clear is able to relieve all that pressure. Cosmic up off the wall, gets beat by Vex. That one's going to be a little bit risky here for St. Paul. Is that one Straxel, good pickup, a good 50 in the corner. Charisma going to be the one to pick this one up out of the midfield. Straxel a little bit too far up, went for the boost instead. That one's going to go a little bit unredeemed. Straxel going to have an opportunity for redemption, actually. That one finding its way up the wall. Not a lot of pressure here. Charisma going to be the one to pick this one up. A little bit of a light touch is not going to get to a teammate like they had hoped, and it seems like we had all that scoring, and now we've gone almost a full minute without any goals being scored at all.
Yeah, I'm extremely confused. There's just, I mean, I don't. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Why do we talk far? I mean, you cannot make this up.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, what a slot by Straxel. Straxel, not a very mechanical player, but it's the necessary angles. You're not going to really see him really doing any flashy things. He'll just he's extremely fundamental from what I can tell. But yeah, they, St. Paul has made this a 1-goal game. Another potential shot if anyone can catch it, but Fiddlesticks is there for the save off the backboard. Straxel trying to get a play. Charisma popping it off the sidewall. Sosa is not able to read it. This could be crucial here for St. Paul, as it seems as if they can get Sosa off the ball, then they can do whatever they want with it.
It's you got to take into effect at this point that these teams are probably starting to feel a lot of fatigue after playing so many series tonight, and they have to just keep on pushing. That can definitely be a driving factor once you get this far into the Swiss, and it's not showing super heavily for either team, but it's definitely there's a bit of a difference between how they were playing in those opening series and how they're playing now. It's definitely starting to make it a little bit more difficult. Everybody's a little bit more tired, probably a little bit hungry after so long of just constant brain power being used. And still sitting up 1 is Winnipeg. They've probably just trying to hold down the fort at this point, but St. Paul trying to do everything they possibly can to make sure that doesn't happen. A great shot there from Charisma. Traxel with the follow-up, but is blocked away again by Sosa. Has control, trying to flick it over Cosmic, but still able to play it safe there and get it cleared away. Another stray shot there going towards the St. Paul net, but goes a little bit wide. Traxel pass out to mid. Cosmic pre-jumped, is able to get a touch. Charisma up off that midfield, gets it there. Traxel gonna be the one to mop it up. A great team play coming from St. Paul to tie it.
I mean, that's what I like to see. Just you know, like a quality tic-tac-toe play. Straxel, nice read off the backboard. Charisma dropping it down for him, and I think even Cosmic or somebody was bumping the tendy. But yeah, I mean, this is tied. I mean, what a comeback here. I think what 4-1 comeback, or maybe 3. I forget what the split was, but yeah, I mean, St. Paul after that first, I don't know, minute or two is looking like a whole different team, looking like a similar one we saw in the last match they played.
Couldn't agree more on that. They are definitely. It seems that in every series they kind of just reset. They need a game or two to kind of figure out their opponents, but once they have it unlocked, they have it completely unlocked. Like, it's almost impossible to get anything past them. But when you're playing this far into the Swiss, that's a bit of a risky play. Charisma going up for the save, able to get a touch, but still a bit in the danger zone here for St. Paul. No one there to take the chance, though. A little bit of a trip up there on communications for Winnipeg, as this one just sitting in the St. Paul corner. Somebody trying to get it going away. Fiddlesticks, but the bump on Traxel is just going to cause the rotate for that St. Paul defense. Is now High Cosmic. A great challenge there off of the wall. Charisma picking this one up. No one gets the touch. That's a loose ball in no man's land. Finally hit off the wall. Cosmic with the 50 on Vex. That one finding its way into the corner. Sosa gets bumped off the wall. Not going to be able to make the shot they were hoping. Picking it up again. Passed out to mid. Fiddlesticks going to have to get there quick, but no one touches the ball in overtime in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing I've noticed from the last few games last few series that St. Paul has played, they are no strangers to overtime. I think they just have an innate advantage here, but Cosmic hopping it off the sidewall. Gonna get it past another one, little 50 by Vex, putting it upfield here for Winnipeg, but Traxel is there to immediately send it back. Vex now banging it. Fiddlesticks makes this a 2-man defense here for St. Paul. Sosa up. Gets 1, looking for 2. Oh, what a fantastic clear by Straxel. Charisma is there for the touch off the backboard, excuse me. Vex gets it past 2. Straxel is there, playing a fantastic 3rd-man role here, just keeping it on the offensive half. Cosmic off the sidewall, looking for 2. Does not get it as Vex clears it out. Charisma doesn't get the 50 with Fiddle, just slams it past him. Straxel almost whiffs it, sends it straight down to the corner. Looks for another pass mid, but Sosa will intercept. Cosmic is up. This is almost on target, just wide, and Cosmic, I think he might be hit. Oh, it might not matter, folks. Oh, Fiddlesticks with a save. What is going on here for the St. Paul offense?
They've had so much pressure for the entire overtime, but they have not been able to place it into the back of the net. They've had great shots so far, but it's just that little extra room that they need to get. And that one, a bit of a precarious spot for Straxel, is able to get it cleared away. Charisma up out of the corner. Sosa with a great touch off the wall. It's in a danger zone there for St. Paul, but Straxel, great save, is able to get it cleared out to the corner. Charisma up Off the backboard, Vex immediately on the challenge. Send that out mid. Sosa waiting for the shot. Blocked away by Straxel. It's a race to the ball here. Charisma able to get the first touch. Straxel looking for the bump, but not on target. That was a great opportunity for St. Paul. Still trying to end this game here. Sosa up off their own crossbar. Straxel putting it back on target and cleared away by Sosa. What is happening? They've had so many great offensive opportunities. It just feels like there's a wall on that Winnipeg goal line.
Yeah, I mean, their goal line defense is just it's just preternatural. They are locked here on their own backboard. Sosa just not letting it ever stay in the zone. This is almost on target. Fiddlesticks letting one rip here for Winnipeg. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, do it, Fiddle. Thank you, Fiddle. Clearing it off to the side after a okay.
Oh!
Potentially game-winning goal, but Cosmic shuts me up anyway. Clangs it top bins. 4-3 here.
And that is definitely going to be a big morale booster for St. Paul. If they ended up going down 2-0 in that series, this it'd be tough to come back. You've played so much already, and just to have it taken away from you in that last 5th series would be just absolutely heartbreaking. But they don't let that happen. St. Paul able to scrape away with a win there. They finally seem to found their footing in this series, and it's only a wonder how are they going to try and refine this playstyle that they have that they've made for this series.
Yeah, this is a weird game. Like they're close games, but I can't help but I mean, most of the goals are just like, that's kind of, that happened. like there was, I think the first St. Paul goal was like a pseudo own goal. I'm not really sure. I think there's I think it's fatigue. I really do. This is a brain numbing game once you've played it for longer than maybe 3 hours at a time. And this has been going for hours. So, that is, just the first couple games. There's still anyone's series, but yeah, St. Paul bringing it back here.
And the ball now very much in Winnipeg's court. They had a good start in that first game, just able to hold down the fort, but now St. Paul seem to be waking up, and it's a wonder, how do you strategize going into this game 3 to get yourself back in the lead?
Yeah, I mean, luckily, in their favor, they're used to kind of bringing it back, I guess. I mean, both of these teams kind of are. But, they started off with a loss, and then they won one, and then they've kind of lost, and then they're just kind of back and forth. So I think they're just trying to find some way to lock in this Swiss round here, but we are already 20 seconds into this game, and it does not disappoint. Cosmic off the backboard. Sosa looking for a shot here, potentially. Does opt for it, but Straxel is there for the tap. Fiddlesticks hanging it off the curve of the ceiling here. Vex looking for one mid. Charisma and Strax, a little awkward double commit here. The 50 over to Cosmic. Clearing it upfield now. Fiddlesticks banging it. Charisma is there for the intercept. Puts it on target just wide, and honestly, I think that might have worked out better than the goal.
And just Charisma, great placement, a little bit short on the net, make Vex jump for it, and Soso just pushed a little bit too far up. No one there to block a shot on the far side, and St. Paul starting out the scoring.
Bar mentioned.
All right. All right.
But yeah, like you said, that's just a good play. I hate those when I'm on defense. I think it's on, so I just fully commit, and then it just is the easiest goal I've ever seen in my life. But Sosa trying to get a read off the backboard. Straxel doesn't really care what Sosa's up to, just clanging it bottom. I think he just kind of W director cam for a second there, but puts it bottom right. But yeah, 2-0. We'll see if it's a repeat of the last game where they go up a bunch and then kind of come back. But yeah, just all manner of chaos here.
Hoping to just maybe even just do exactly what Winnipeg did in that first game. Just get a lead and then just hold strong. Don't let them get a goal. And that was a bit of a scare there for St. Paul. A little bit of panic coming from the defenders, but they're able to get it cleared away. Fiddlesticks not quite able to find the shot there. Vex last man back. Good touch to keep it in that St. Paul half. A bit of a scramble back on defense for Winnipeg here. Charisma playing it slow, gets the flick over Fiddlesticks, trying to grab that boost just to have some more fuel to keep this one going. Makes Sosa jump a little early there, but Sosa is able to get the touch regardless. Sosa shot on target. Oh no, the unfortunate touch from Cosmic is going to cut that lead down.
I mean, I know, I can't even see his cams, but I know he's wanting that back. But I mean, sometimes you just have to laugh. Like, how does that even? I bet he could try that a million times and not ever hit that. That is a crazy redirect. But you just kind of have to hope you can bring those back. It's, you know, you're still up one. Don't let it get to you. But that is less than ideal here for St. Paul.
Just trying to get another goal, get that insurance back. As we've seen, a goal can disappear so very quickly in these games that you don't want to have anything less than at least one insurance goal. Cosmic actually putting one on target. Another shot. That was a shot from each of the St. Paul players, and they all went pretty much in the exact same spot, just a little bit wide. But trying to get another push here. Traxel, great pinch off the wall, gets it past the last defender. It's just a race to try and get there. No one's there. Vex able to reach across and get a phenomenal clear and keep that ball away from that Winnipeg net. As now Cosmic gets an unfortunate touch. That one's going to go out mid, and Fiddlesticks there first, goes a little bit high. Vex gets the follow. Sosa trying to clean it up, and that was almost identical. Just a back and forth 1-2-3 and then a 1-2-3.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they've stepped it up quite a bit. You know, oh my God, what a shot from Sosa. It is sent back by Straxel, but that was almost top bins, as they will need one more goal at least in the next minute 40, but Cosmic taking Vex's shot, putting it to the side here. Straxel clearing it upfield. Sosa will take over, but Straxel immediately dunks him again. Fiddle just abusing this corner as both teams. Charisma with Sosa off the sidewall here, opts to collect it. A little 50 into the midfield. Charisma will beat Vex. See what Charisma can work out here. Opts to put it into the face of Sosa. Straxel now looking a little awkward and slow on the sidewall. Gets a bump. One of them dead. Can Sosa put it over? And he will. 2-2 here.
And a great demo there from Fiddlesticks to just clear out that first defender. Charisma having to panic back and just try and throw something at the attacker to clear it away, and it just does not fall in their favor. And at this rate, we may be looking at another overtime here in Game 3.
I like overtimes. I think the world likes overtimes. I just like watching the chaos of it all. Just everyone panicking and throwing themselves at the ball. I like that. I really do, far. But Winnipeg moving it up here, puts a shot on target. Fiddle. Oh.
What? Whoa.
Okay.
Can we just review this really quick? Cosmic hits it over to Vex and then uses Vex as a tee to send it into the back of
Vex
the
just did a
Winnipeg
golf
net.
tee cosplay in a potentially OT game, but 3-2 here, St. Paul, as Vex maybe looking to redeem himself here. Oh my gosh, gets it past one. Fiddlesticks with the bump, and Vex makes it. You know what? I take it back, Vex. You look nothing like a golf tee.
I mean,
W comms.
it's just such a hard spot to be in for Charisma. You're having Fiddlesticks just going full speed right at you, and you have no one there to help you. It's a tough spot to be in, but back on overtime watch here in Game 3 is Winnipeg almost able to get a kickoff goal there and take the lead back, as a lot, absolute chaos on the St. Paul half there. Ends up with a ball in Winnipeg territory. Charisma, not a lot of boost to work with, has to take time with that one. Sosa, a great clear off the ceiling. Traxel not able to find the touch. Vex trying to mop it up. That's going to go off the ceiling too. It's on target. A pinch save. That one's going to go all the way down to the other side, but Sosa able to get there, calmly collects it and clears it out. Traxel, a great touch out mid. Cosmic not there to take the shot. Final seconds winding down here, just trying to keep the ball away from the net so we can have an overtime and reset. That one a little scary there, but we have overtime once again.
I mean, I've never seen a game ramp up to 13 like that. And no,
Oh no!
dude, it's always Cosmic. I don't know what it is, but anytime we're gonna like, prepare to talk about the game we're witnessing, Jordan just comes in and clangs it bottom. But yeah, that'll be the end of game 3. Cosmic giving it a good laugh in cams. But yeah, St. Paul moving up 2-1 here, putting Winnipeg on match point.
It's so hard to tell how this game 4 will go, just because Winnipeg has had so many great plays. They've had such great changes in the strategy just to try and counter anything St. Paul is throwing at them. Fiddlesticks especially opening up the physicality on that offensive half and definitely seeing results from it. But St. Paul, especially with Cosmic, that was very reminiscent of that overtime goal in game 2. It was kind of just a little nice little tap, gets it just barely past the defenders, and it finds its way in. Not in the exact same fashion, but still in
a fashion.
one of the many fashions. It was definitely a little different. But I mean, at this point, Winnipeg, you're down by 1. No lives left here. If you lose this next game, that's it. That's the Swiss over, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe that is their season. That is it.
Yeah, I don't think at these points are gonna cut it. Yeah, that's
so. Both these teams definitely fighting for it.
Yeah, I mean they both want it. I know Winnipeg has been playing the catch-up game for the whole season, really, and they're doing it well. As you can see, they're performing here in Swiss Stage 5, or I guess Round 5. But yeah, they're on their heels now. They gotta get planted and send something back here.
And no immediate goal off the kickout just yet, like we saw in those first couple games.
What are you doing?
Why? I'm done. You can have it now. I don't know why I bothered.
No, this is a perchance solo cast.
I can't. I'm over it.
I mean, nice job to Winnipeg. Get the early team play down, but that is their one. Now we play they ask the age-old question of will they win 1-0 or will they score another one? Sosa doing a few Sosa things, and a little reset double never hurt nobody. But yeah, what a play here, asserting their dominance once again, 24 seconds into the game.
Just trying to make a statement. We're not in this series just yet. We still got a lot of fight left in us, and we're not going to let this go down without a fight at all. And already getting an offensive push, that one's going to find its way all the way to the other side of the field. Charisma playing control. Straxel getting the demo on Vex and net. Oh no, that was a good opportunity. It's going to be a mop-up opportunity for Straxel, but a great save from Sosa is going to keep that scoreline clear. Not out of the woods yet is Winnipeg, however. Sosa, not a lot of boost in that tank, going to make this a little more difficult. Cosmic almost finding the bump on Fiddlesticks in the net there. Winnipeg almost finding themselves kind of just rotating in the corner and having a bit of miscommunication. Another demo. Fiddlesticks getting Charisma this time, and it's a big clear downfield. It's on target, and 3-0 here for Winnipeg in game 4.
Sosa literally came into chat, said ball right, and now is just having a generational performance. I mean, bro he's putting the team on his back. A minute 10 into this game, 3-0. Doesn't really look like he's going to be letting up at all. 506 points, a minute and 10 seconds into the game here. St. Paul is going to be a little rattled. Vex, though, looking to put another one on the board, sending it midfield. Sosa is there. Will he do more Sosa-ness? Fiddlesticks up. Hits it off the corner now. Is able to get a double tap. No one went from St. Paul. I think they're a little low on boost. Cosmic looking to make a play. Sosa just having a little tea party here in the St. Paul half, but Cosmic sending it upfield. Sosa is there, because why not? Seems to spawn on the ball in these games. Charisma just trying to play the chase game here. Straxel is up early. Unfortunately, Fiddle and Vex kind of bump each other and pay them, the greetings before touching the ball, and St. Paul is looking real rattled here.
I mean, you have Sosa just having an electric performance in that first minute, it's kind of hard not to. Great opportunity there. A good pass play, unfortunately, goes unredeemed as now Vex just trying to get the pressure going back in favor of Winnipeg. And it's we can definitely see Winnipeg has bumped up the just boost consumption, just trying to make sure that St. Paul has absolutely nothing to work with. Is Charisma a prime example. Great save, however, is that one going right back to Shraxel's car. Sosa, bit of an unfortunate touch, probably not exactly what they were looking for, as Fiddlesticks goes for the dive, gets a demo on Charisma, and now Vex getting the demo on Cosmic. You're not getting any offense in this game. You're gonna have to really, really work for it if you want to try and get a goal, and we're just gonna turn it around and we're gonna get another one.
Yeah, I mean, they're not letting up at all. Sosa, I mean, I really do think that the key to stopping this Winnipeg team, or really any team that's kind of composed of you know, a mix of a really, really high Sal player and then what I guess call a couple like support characters for rotations and things. But you know, it's kind of like carry aspect of just mechy brilliance is you just gotta try to shut him down. But Sosa's not really letting him do it. But having said that, Shraxel putting one on target here. Fiddlesticks almost able to reach it, but it is top corner now. Bringing it back in here, just a couple more of those, and St. Paul will be feeling good. But yeah, 2 minutes left. They gotta get something going here.
Something quick if they want to try and take this series away. Great challenge there by Vex. It almost doubles that in, but Shraxel able to get some good coverage. So demo on Shraxel for their efforts is that one finding its way into no man's land. Fiddlesticks just playing this one slow, clear out. Over to Sosa, who has plenty of room themselves, up off the wall. It's bumped away. Somebody's got to try and pick this one up. It's going to be Cosmic with a great ground pinch, but that one finding its way back into no man's land. Charisma with a shot on target. Sosa able to get the save. Cosmic hit off the backboard. Shraxel trying to make the awkward shot. That one's going to go just a little bit high. No one there for St. Paul to take the shot. A minute 30 left here, and Winnipeg still up by 3.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job of lockdown D and midfield intercepts, just abusing the early goals that they did get. We do have yet another Rule 1 between Cosmic and Vex. Sosa now gonna get something going here. Now we have an awkward twos game up on our hands. See who's the higher ranked twos. Okay, well now we know who's winning this game, don't we? I guarantee you that Winnipeg scores in the next, I don't know, 20 seconds. But the Rule 1 broken by, I believe, was St. Paul. Cosmic sending it down. Fiddlesticks and Sosa looking to receive. Doesn't get the touch that they want. Sosa popping it over. Charisma, a little awkward. Puts it to the corner. Sosa is there for the follow-up midfield. No one is there for the follow-up of Sosa, though. Charisma, a little uncomfortable in the backfield. Shraxel sending it upfield here for St. Paul. Bump onto Vex, leaves the net open for a bit, but Charisma down to Cosmic, who opts to fake it. Vex banging it upfield now. A little awkward corner bounce. Shraxel banging it upfield again. We got a game of boomer ball going on. 15 seconds. Can Sosa put another one in the net? Oh, what a save by Cosmic. The desperation flyby.
And I mean, if there's anything more potent than a caster curse, it's breaking a Rule 1. And I think the game. Oh no. Sosa, no. Vex.
Welcome to Rock. Oh, come on, man. He left the game.
I think it was just the game knew that the Rule 1 was going to be broken at some point, so it just preemptively gave Winnipeg all those goals. So I mean, this is it. Game 5, after so long for these teams having such a long run in this Swiss. Next game, whoever is able to take it goes on. Whoever doesn't, unfortunately, has their run ended.
Yeah, I mean, this is what dreams are made of here. Sosa with 835 points. This is, I mean, he's putting on. He's doing a very good job. But yeah, this has just kind of been back and forth. You got the crawlbacks from both teams, and now you're playing a single game to determine who qualifies for week 2. So this is, and potential LAN. The loser of this cannot make LAN. To my knowledge, it would be something disastrous to happen for some other teams for this to make sense. But Yeah, the loser of this will not be advancing.
Fargo eliminated Minneapolis.
All of the marbles in the jar, as some would say, that aren't as intelligent as me. Here in Game 5.
And we do have a report in from one of the other series, Fargo going 3-1 against Minneapolis, going to be pushing them into the... Well, I mean, okay, Fargo has already clinched land regardless of what happened. They could have gone 0-3 and still made it. So they're just trying to get a little bit extra here, and they're going to have the opportunity next week to try and prove that they are the #1 seed for a reason. Unfortunately for Minneapolis, I believe that, well, actually, they're in a very close spot. They're the 9 seed.
They have a very good shot.
They will be getting a good amount of points from that from their run this weekend, so they may still have the opportunity depending on how other teams go as we get back into the series at hand. St. Paul having a bit of an early start. A minute in so far, and nobody's scored just yet. Cosmic a bit of an awkward flip, but no one there to take advantage. Traxel just trying to keep pressure on the ball. Cosmic play out of the net. Vex gonna put that one on target. No defenders back for St. Paul. It's gonna be Winnipeg taking the lead in Game 5.
I mean, this is textbook. You just kind of sit here, wait for an opportunity, and execute it. And fantastic shot by Vex. Winnipeg, I mean, they, God forbid they go a minute and a half without scoring a goal. Just over the an unfortunate kickoff by Fiddlesticks. Potential opportunity here for St. Paul, but I mean, like I was saying before, Winnipeg has really just abused the early game and let it carry, and this game doesn't seem to be any different so far. So we'll see if the trend that we've been witnessing continues.
Winnipeg already mounting a lot of offensive pressure. Sosa trying to get some style points there to get that insurance goal, but not able to find it on target. Fiddlesticks try to touch out mid. No one there to finish the shot. A great shot there from Cosmic. What a save from Sosa. And it feels like, I swear, every time something crazy is happening for Winnipeg, it's Sosa on the ball. Every single time.
Yeah, I mean, I keep glazing him, but, some might say that I love Sosa. You just got it. When someone puts, 850 points on the board and just kind of dominates a series, you got to give credit where it's due. But, 2 minutes and, 45 seconds left in this game. It is, St. Paul could still come back, but they're going to need to they got to find the ticket because Winnipeg's starting to really abuse the physical game too now.
And it's at least not as big of a deficit as they've had to fight through in that fourth game, having to fight 4 goals back. It was just a pretty tall order, especially against a team that's as strong on defense as this. Sosa almost able to get the reset under every single defender there. Cosmic not quite able to find the clear. Traxel pass up to Charisma. Charisma able to get it past that defender. Sosa able to get it cleared, but not a lot of power. It seems like this Winnipeg team was low on boost for a good chunk of time there. They were able to pick something up. This one finding its way into Winnipeg territory once again. Charisma up off the wall, has a little bit of boost. Pass out to Cosmic. Cosmic with a shot. What a play from St. Paul.
Yeah, Cosmic seems to be the instigator here for St. Paul. He just kind of just strikes and then he goes back to the shadow. He's a little like a little shot assassin. But every single time that they have gone down, I'm pretty sure it's Cosmic that's been the equalizer. But 1-1 here in Game 5. I honestly want to see an overtime. I just really like overtimes and, rambling like I'm doing right now. But it's, the closer the series, the more entertaining it gets, as this is just why they send the whole house, though. This could be a potential opportunity here for St. Paul. Charisma gets it past one. Sosa is there, of course. Looking for 2. Sent into the corner, a little 50 with Straxel. Charisma and Vex. Vex gets just popped to the moon. Vex backwards somehow to Sosa. A fantastic pass. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but a great pass nevertheless. Charisma throwing it upfield now. Fiddlesticks intercepting Straxel up early. Little awkward here for Vex. Sends it over to Sosa. Hanging it off the sidewall. Looking for a bump onto Charisma. It does connect. Awkward defense here for St. Paul. Cosmic sending it out. Shraxel is up, unable to read it. Charisma popping it high. Sosa off the corner. Fiddlesticks there for the intercept. Shraxel tries to get it. It goes just wide of him. Sosa and Charisma, a little 50 off the ceiling almost. Cosmic is there for the follow-up, but it will not fall. And 30 seconds left. This next goal could be game for either team.
And we do have another report incoming from the Rochester versus Duluth series. Duluth taking the win in Game 5 over the Rochester Rhythm, taking down that 3 seed. That's a huge win for Duluth to take that one away and push themselves into that final bracket. This is the last series left. Sosa trying to put one into the back of the net with the final seconds going. Fiddlesticks putting that one out mid. No one there to shoot for Winnipeg. A big clear downfield. It's a race to the ball. That one's going to stay up. Sosa able to get it cleared off the corner. Has plenty of space. Goes for the reset. Challenged by Charisma. That one's going to fall to the ground. And who could have guessed it? Who could picture it any better? Overtime in Game 5.
I could have pictured it better far. I wanted this, and I'm glad it's happening. Fiddlesticks, little 50 with Shraxel off the corner. Sosa now looking to put the team on his back once again. It is a kickoff, so I wouldn't be surprised if Winnipeg scores in the next 15 seconds. Charisma banging it upfield, almost on target. Fiddlesticks is there for the send-off. Over to Vex, a little awkward chow on the sideline here. Cosmic pre-jumping Vex. I like the authority coming out of Cosmic there. Fiddlesticks popping it high once again into the corner. Shraxel, we got a game of boomer ball among us mentioned. Sosa in the corner. Shraxel popping it high off the backboard. Cosmic is there for the touch, but he doesn't get it. Charisma, oh my god. Charisma clanging it off the crossbar. The only teammate with 100% save percentage. Charisma banging it up the field once again. Sosa and Charisma. This is the show of the night here. Shraxel popping it over to Charisma, but it is intercepted and cleared out. And this has become a very chaotic game in the last minute.
And Sosa was so close with that goal that almost sent it away for Winnipeg and punched their ticket to the top 8. But we play on. Charisma 50 in the corner. Sosa able to get a good clear out. Pass out to Fiddlesticks. A little bit awkward on the wall. Sosa going to pick this one right back up. Shraxel immediately on the challenge. Sosa pass out to mid. Cosmic going to be the one to pick this one up. Put it on target, but Vex comfortable save. Sosa up off the wall. Hits this one off the backboard. Trying to find the double. It's an opportunity for Winnipeg, but they don't take advantage now. It's a counterattack opportunity for St. Paul. They have the opportunity to get this one on target. There's no defenders back. Sosa able to get across the net and make the save. Again, touch over 2 attackers right there. Vex has to put it in. It's past the last defender, and it's going to be Winnipeg taking it in 5.
Yeah, I mean, what a setup here for the Winnipeg Atlas. We just got Sosa, Diamond, Vex. You know, Chief Keef ain't all this. Chief Keef ain't all that. But Winnipeg is with Sosa and the boys. Winning Swiss Stage 5 and writing their ticket to playoffs. What a series.
What a series indeed. And I mean, who said that the bottom seeds aren't entertaining? Because that was probably one of the most entertaining series we had tonight. And regardless of the outcome, St. Paul, a phenomenal performance throughout this entire Swiss, making upset after upset. It was just a little tiny bit at the very end right there. And it's heartbreaking to see them go. But Winnipeg Atlas going to be pushing themselves into that top 8 spot as the 14th seed coming into this Swiss.
Yeah, I mean, so with that set up here, we've got the playoffs set. So it's looking like Derecho at the 1 seed, Inferno at 2. They actually tied, but because Derecho is the higher seed, they get the 1 spot. 3 with Bemidji. 4, actually, wow, the Flyers are coming in as the 4 seed, the 15 seed, making the 4th qual for the bracket play. They'll be up against Bloomington in the 5 spot. And then 6, 7 with Fargo and we got Duluth in the spot. And then 8, Atlas clicking their ticket to playoffs. They will have to play the Des Moines Derecho, unfortunately, but I think they can make it happen.
Well, I'm going to try and do everything we can to try and, make that not happen. But I
In
mean,
fact, I think they have a really good chance. I don't know who's on derecho, but honestly, they look. I mean,
I
they
don't know,
look
some
slumped.
weird
I mean, I
guys.
can't lie to you.
Some weird guys.
Coop,
They
Coop,
they
run us
probably won't
back
take
to
that.
that. Coop, run us back to that. What were you saying?
Nothing.
I don't know. Some weird guys. They probably won't win anyway. It's all right.
Yeah. Yeah. But looking at the point spread here, so us being Chicago Jungle, unfortunately, we will get 0 points. As is tradition. Yeah, massive points up for grabs. This is, I believe, the same spread of Major 1. But these teams clicking their ticket have a minimum of 17 points here as the top 8. So yeah, it only goes up exponentially from here, or I guess it doesn't. It's 6 every time. But it's wild. We got a 15 seed, a 14, and then a couple top ones. There's, I think 16 just got elimed, but yeah, I mean, the point spreads here could potentially shift the whole standings.
Very much so. And again, for anybody who does not know, if a team wins grand finals in this major, but does not have enough points to push into that 8th seed, they will automatically qualify anyway and push that 8th seed down to 9th. So these lower ranked teams, even if the amount of points they get wouldn't push them into LAN, they still have the opportunity to make it happen regardless. So there's still everything on the line for some of these lower ranked teams that are going to be playing their hearts out. I'm sure we're going to have that finals bracket going up next weekend. But for tonight, we are going to be saying farewell as we
30 subs from Solace, dude. I don't even know who you are, but you're my new favorite viewer. I mean, just between you and I, that is actually crazy.
Can we get a word out for this guy?
Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Solace. Would you like the next land spot? You could be the 8th seed.
Yeah, man. Go. You can have it. I mean,
just put him on a team. He can be on Coop's
contract.
I'll take you.
Sign him to a contract.
We can run it back. I'll put you on like a 2-way or something. Yeah, back to the Swiss bracket, as seen here. This is my favorite way to do a postseason because one, it's a lot of games. You don't have like a double elim where you play 2 and then you're gone or whatever. But like, or a single elim is even worse. It's fun. You get to play teams that have your progression, which is also nice. It's not super stacked in or against your favor, but these teams at the bottom we will be saying goodbye to, some of them entirely. I know I'll be at LAN, but most of the jungle people will not, so sad to see us go. But you got some big names there. You got Rochester. I know Minneapolis, I think, was 9. They lost to Fargo in the 5th stage, but we got some quality teams up top qualifying, clicking their ticket here for week 2. But LAN, for those that have been living under a rock and are ignoring my beautiful casting, is the last weekend of February into March, in beautiful River Falls, Wisconsin. Top 8 teams, like we've beat like a dead horse, will make LAN post major point allocations and the winner being taken into account. So excited for next week's games and to meet all of you at LAN when that time does come. But anything you want to share far before we send it off?
I mean, I can't. I'm still just kind of baffled
Rattled.
over. It's like that last series was amazing, and we have such an interesting story going into this this last single elimination bracket going into next week, and just you have a lot of low seed teams trying to scrape their way back into LAN contention, and you have some of those upper teams trying to push their way to that top spot and have a little more favorable circumstances during LAN. But I honestly I can't wait. And we're not even done for this week. We're done for tonight, but we've got 2
I'll be in
more
here
days.
tomorrow.
we got 2 more days. We will have Challenger in their Swiss tomorrow, and then we will have Premier in their group stages on Saturday. So it's going. We're not done with the entertainment. It's just beginning for this weekend.
But yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow. 6 p.m. is the first round. 6 is the first round of Swiss. So we will see you guys then. Thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow.
Last night still got us spinning like a record, yeah. Songs popping up, got us feeling like a second chance. I can feel those good things coming our way. Yeah, this is how we do it, this is how we change the circumstance. Tell me how you feel, 'cause you looking like you wanna dance. I can feel those good things coming our way. Yeah, my oh my, we can do whatever. Yeah, I'm feeling fine as long as we're together. The future looks good. The future looks good. Yeah, the future looks good on you. You're feeling alive. You got that look in your eyes. The future looks good on you.
Your vision when I get my digest trapped, can't catch my breath. The sand in the hourglass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your electricity